All right. Today is a special day because I'm going to be doing the 1,000 subscriber special. Um, as you can see by the video length, I'm trying to hit 12 hours. We will see if I hit 12 hours today. And the rules for this 12 hours that I'm about to do, I guess by the time you're watching, I've already done it, is I'm only allowed to record me actually doing something. Like I'm only allowed to record me doing something in front of a computer, okay? No breaks. Like I'm going to pause it for breaks, pause it to go to the bathroom, pause it to eat, okay? A true 12 hours, okay? I actually don't know if I'm capable of this. It's either I stare at the screen or I stare at the wall, all right? Those are my only two options if the record button is running. This is going to be a toughie. This is going to be a toughie for sure. I'm really not sure if I can do it. We're starting a new project today. I might even be able to complete it today. It depends. I'm not going to focus all day on the project. We'll just see how it goes. I'm just going to kind of wing it. You know, whatever I feel like working on in the moment is what I'm going to be working on. But I have to work. You know, the job ain't going to get itself. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got to make the Pokemon sound of the day, which is number 20, which is Eradicate. So let's hear what he sounds like. Eradicate. All right, that wasn't bad. What are the comments on this video? Comments are turned off. Of course they are. All right. So, yeah. All right. MKDer03. And we're making I forgot what it's called. I have to look it up. Game of life visualization. Game of life. Okay. Bruh. Huh? There's only 103. Oh, it's 4. Bruh. Okay. MV03. Game of life. 04. Game _of_life. There you go. Okay. Ain't nothing worse or better than looking at an empty terminal. Now, I need to set up a couple. I'm going to use. So, for the people who don't know what the game of life is, what is a glider? What is this? Conway Life. Conway Game of Life. We're going to be recreating this, basically. So, like, there's some rules. There was a Leetcode like this. But basically, hold on, each cell with 4 or more neighbors dies. Each cell with 2 or... So, basically, there's, like, iterations, right? So, like, this is, like, the 0th iteration. And as you start, like, there's rules. So, like, for example, this yellow cell that I'm hovering my mouse over has 3 adjacent yellow cells, right? So we got 1, 2, 3. It counts diagonals and it counts the orthogonal, you know what I'm saying? Adjacent grid squares. So like this is gonna like live onto the next iteration. This one only has 1 neighbor, and that's too few neighbors, so it like dies because there's like not enough neighbors. And we can just, you know, you just kind of simulate this game. And you'll see like you can like kind of, stop. You can like, here, like you'll see like this one's going to die. This one also is going to die. This one is going to live. Whoops. But I think it's going to just die next. We'll just see what happens. Oh, Look at that. If there's too many, like the one in the middle is gonna die here by overpopulation. I think it's 4. Like I think this middle one's gonna die. We'll see. Look at that. Speed. Huh, nice. Yeah, okay, so actually, what is this? Bigger grid or... Can I like... I can't like draw. I want a paintbrush. I can just paint. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be recreating this with C++ and SDL2. I've never used SDL2 or SDL for that matter. We're going to be doing that. So let's do that. All right, sudo update apt update. Always got to update the and I haven't ever set like I think my worst skill is like setting up an environment. I swear it's so hard for no reason. Maybe this project will go super fast and I'll move on. It won't, but hold on, I just gotta check. Oh, the project we have after this. Conways. Man, they just get, some of these projects get so hard after a certain, like, I'm not gonna lie, the ray tracer was really hard. And I didn't even have to do anything for that one because I just, like, half cheated. What was my last command? Okay. I gotta verify that it installed, bro. Like, yes, it installed. What? Okay. All right, that's installed. Nice. Let's just exit out and then go back in. All right. I'm just asking ChatGPT to help me set up this project because I'm stupid. All right. src/main dot cpp cmake lists. Hopefully by the end of this challenge or like the project that I'm doing, I actually just know how to make a cmake from like scratch, like without cheating. I mean, I should just be able to like look like, hold on. Oh, I wish I knew how to like double. I'm really bad at Vim, guys. Okay. Game of life. Okay, we're just gonna copy all this. Include, we'll do that too. The problem is I'm a C++ noob. We're not nude. So, yeah. I'll just write that. Add underscore executable game of life. src. Enable optional. Yeah, I'll do that. Do I need to do anything extra? Find package. I don't know if I don't think this is gonna work, but you know, what do I know? Oh, can I include multiple directories? Target include. Okay. Oops. Okay, and let's just do a basic project here. Let me just hashtag include. Okay. What's the problem? SDL test. Yeah, okay, well, that's just not. Oops. It's got to be private, I guess. Okay. Target. I'll just copy this. Man. This will never get easier. I just want to start the project. All right, let me just copy this whole thing. What was it? Oh, I think I just said the name wrong. Oops. Okay. All right. Oh, I need to target. See, I don't know how to open up a new Vim. Oh, I'm going to try it. Open up new NeoVim. Buffer? Like, I don't know what it's called. Here we go. Wait. Okay. See, look. You take this right here. Bang. You go back here. You paste that in. You go back here. You delete that, and you're back here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Let's just make sure. Okay. Basic code for SDL2. Let's try this. Oh, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. What the Game of Life isn't responding? Oh, for real now? Yo, what? How do I force quit this thing? Is it gonna do that every time? One sec. Do I need like a basic tutorial on this thing? Bro, are you serious? Can I like close in here? Oh my. That's not cool at all, is it? All right. Oh, while one. I see. Okay, so I guess this is what's gonna be in the game. This is gonna be that. Okay. This makes sense. Kind of. That's a pointer. Why is it a pointer? Okay, I mean 20 minutes to set up the project. That's honestly not that bad. Let's try this example. Undefined reference to image load. What? Path. Please provide a path for your image. Surface. This is going to be the background? All right. Surface. All right, guys, I looked up surface, and this is what I got. So this is going to be our background picture. What kind of file is that, dude? Okay. Projects 50. Game of Life. New folder. Images. What's it called? Oh, it's got a long name. Let's change that. Surface. Does that work? Undefined reference. Surf. Why doesn't that work? It's gonna be a long day. What is the function? Image. How do I declare one of these? See, this is the thing, bro. Like, why not just ask ChatGPT to help me with this? Like, I try not to use him, but like, I'm not really sure how to not. Const char file star. Okay, let's try a different file type maybe. Let's just try like I'm just putting my source. Let's put this picture of eradicate. I don't think it's the undefined reference to image load. What line? I don't know what I'm reading with this error, dude. 98? No. 83? No. Okay. It's not being linked correctly? Hold on. Oh, dude, my autocomplete finishes it, but okay, that's really annoying. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. Where is Eradicate? Okay, what if this is just like wrong? Okay, it just doesn't matter. What's the point of this? Oh, yes. Okay. Maybe we watch like a starter video or something. Tutorial.
Okay, so we're going to begin by making our program that's going to draw a single pixel onto the screen. So, as any other program...
Hold on. The hell? Scene transitions? I don't give a... Oh, here we are.
We're going to need some includes. So in this program, we're going to include STL2. STL2 is a library for C++ and C. What it does is it makes the process of drawing graphics to the screen fairly easy. So let's begin. To draw something to the screen, we are going to need two structures.
Hold on, let's just get rid of all this.
We are going to need STL window and STL render. Now we are going to declare them here, but we're not going to initialize them yet.
STL window. Okay.
Now we are going to initialize STL. And we are going to initialize STL because that's just simply how STL works. You need to initialize it before you can use the drawing functions. Now we are going to initialize our window and render, and we do that using the STL create window and render function. Now the two arguments we're going to pass in are going to be the width and the height of the window.
Whoa, buddy. Let's just chill. What are we passing in?
My width is going to be 640 times 4.
I'll copy him.
The height is going to be 480.
Why is it times 4, dog? Okay, mine is going to be a fucking block, bro. It's going to be 800 by 800. And what's that?
Times 4. Pass a 0 as this argument, and then we are going to pass the reference to window and render.
Pass the reference, okay.
you don't really need to think about this too much. It's not going to interfere with the rest of the program. So write this out and you should be fine. Oh, and I just forgot to mention, if you have a high DPI screen, the reason I multiply by 4 the width and the height of the window is because I have a high DPI screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the scale to be 4 times, because otherwise you wouldn't even be able to see the pixel. It would just not appear on YouTube. Okay, so let's set my render scale to be 4 times bigger. If you have
Is that maybe what I should do? Because I'm drawing like pixels as well, so maybe I should do that too. Let's just try that. Let's try 480.
a 1080p display, I recommend just removing the multiplication by 4 here and not running this function here, because otherwise it'll be too big for you to see. Anyways, so
Okay,
what we're going to do
I'm
now
on
is
1080p,
we
so
are going to set the draw color for the render, and what this is going to do is it's going to tell STL what color we want to use to draw to the renderer. So we are going to set the color to black because we want to clear the renderer to black before we do any drawing. If you're familiar with color formats, this is just the RGBA. This is the alpha. It's 255 because we want this to be visible. Okay, so now we're going to clear this render, so we're going to do STL. We're going to clear it, and next we are going to set the draw color to be white.
why? Why did we just do that?
Same deal. This is just the RGBA, and now we're just setting everything to white. And now we're going to actually draw the point onto the screen. So to draw a point using STL, we are going to do STL render. And I'm going to draw this to the center of the screen, and the center of the screen, even though this is 640 times 4, since I scaled the render by 4, it just removes the times 4. So the center of the screen here is going to be 640 divided by 2 and 480 divided by 2. Okay. Next, we are going to present the render, and when we present the render, essentially what we're doing is we're showing it to the window so that the user can look at it. And to make sure that the program doesn't close before we actually see what we want to see, we are going to delay this by 10,000 milliseconds.
That's what the thing I'm doing. This is it.
Right, quit. Now we have to compile this. Use whatever you have to compile it. So I'm on Linux, so I'm going to use GCC to compile it.
Look, it's right there.
And link it STL2. Set the output. The output name is going to be pixel. Okay, that's good. No errors. Let's run this. Okay.
I don't know why mine. Okay, if I did that, why is it? Oh, times 4. Okay, so we probably need to make this like, what is it, like 200, 200, and then scale it, and then it's 200 divided by 2. Let's see, we'll just mess around with some of these dimensions right now. Where's the pixel? Why does it like not, like I can't close it immediately? It's really weird. Oh, set render draw color. Oh, he said it times 4 here. Okay. Times 4. Times 4. There it is. Okay. Is that a good size? We drew a pixel on the screen. Yes. Yes. Okay. The pixels are the grid. Now how do we... The issue I'm thinking about is like, so if we look at like, wait, what was this? Huh? It's kind of cool. If we look at this thing, you'll see that this has a small grid. These pixels are pretty large too. So that's tricky. It's got like a zoom function and stuff. I don't think mine's gonna have a zoom function. But when it goes off the screen, it probably doesn't render it though. Like if a pixel is off the screen, bro, just like don't worry about it. Or like delete it or something. Okay. I just don't really create grid. A tile map? Is that what it is?
Hey, what's going on, folks? It's Mike here, and welcome to the next lesson
Hello,
of
Mike.
our SDL programming series. In this lesson, we're going to be creating
49?
tile maps, as you can see here. Now, a tile map is basically a way to select individual tiles. Usually, we use this strategy for 2D games, but of course, this is applicable for 3D games. I'll show you 2D here. And the idea is to have equally sized, though they don't have to be, tiles that you can place in your game. So that's what I'm going to be showing you here, and you'll observe that these tiles are labeled 1, 2, 3, and 4 for each of the tiles that have been selected. So I'll go ahead and show you how to create the art in the code, and let's go ahead and dive into it. So here's our little program that we're going to create here. Now, before we get started, I want to go ahead and just show you the actual tile asset that was created for this. So let me go ahead and just bring this in, and here's the art piece, tiles.bmp. Now you'll notice that these tiles are all equally sized. Again, they don't have to be, but if I zoom in on them, you'll see I have a tile for 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that was just a little trick for me to debug this little simulation here. If you want to get more advanced, again, you can have different tiles, but it's a little bit easier when you're starting just to have equal sized tiles here to set up.
Tiles that, what is a BMP file? a raster graphics file from okay, BMP tile. That's not what we want. Let's just watch this video like one time
Now
through,
let's go ahead and
see what's
figure out
going
how
on.
to create this tile map, and then I'll go ahead and show you the code. Now, in order to create the tile map, let's go ahead into GIMP here. Let's create a new tile map, and this will just take a
We were just GIMP. Do I have GIMP installed on here? No. All right. Is GIMP like Photoshop? I'll just install it. How to install GIMP on Ubuntu. Come on, bro. Please be sudo apt install GIMP, bro. Come on. Sudo apt install GIMP. Oh. Guys, that is what I'm talking about. By the way, this right here is the only reason we use Linux. Okay, look. I click yes. And then it's going to do some magic. Man, whoever created all this, bro, like, it's actually crazy. And then look, GIMP. It's right there. GIMP 2.1. I've never used GIMP, though. I don't know how to use this program. Hello? Okay.
Pick 'em up. Let's go ahead, this tile map, and then I'll go ahead and show you the code. Now, in order to create the tile map, let's go ahead into GIMP here. Let's create a new tile map, and this will just take a moment. And let's go ahead and just
File new. Okay. I can handle that. What does he do?
create something that's relatively small here, say 64 by 64.
Okay. I think I can just use Photoshop, but
Pixels. And let's go ahead and zoom in on it. Let's go ahead to here, 800%. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is go to Filters, Map here, or Render actually, Pattern, and a Grid Pattern. And then what I'm going to go ahead and do here is select here the width to be 32 by 32. That's fine.
well, hold on. What did you?
And what I'm going to map here, or render.
Filters, render, pattern, grid.
Actually, pattern and a grid pattern. And then what I'm going to go ahead and do here is select here the width to be 32 by 32. That's fine. Let's go ahead and make the line width here 1 here, just so we have our boundaries. I'm going to offset this negative here, just so that we kind of move our brick back here in these directions here, or individual tiles. Then if I use the rectangle select tool, we can see exactly where our boundaries are, that this is going to be, and you can see this, it's very tiny in the lower left screen here, a 32 by 32 tile here. So this is where we can actually
First of all, why it says green, all right? Second of all, how did he select? Where's the select tool? I've never used GIMP in my life. I don't know what's going on.
create our actual tile. 2 by 32 tile. It's going to be, then if I use our brick back here in these directions here, or individual tiles. Then if I use the rectangle select tool, we can
Rectangle select tool. Oh,
see exactly
see.
where our boundaries are, that this is going to be, and you can see this, it's very tiny in the lower left screen here, a 32 by 32 tile here. So this is where we can actually create our actual tile. I'll actually modify this just so we can go ahead and see this example here.
He went all the way.
Let's just go ahead and I'll get rid of our selection tool. And let's just go ahead and paint in here a 1, 2, 3, and 4 here.
Okay. I don't know why we're doing that, but we're just going to trust this guy that he knows what's good. Oops. Okay. Wait.
And then I'll go ahead and export.
How did he paint him?
In here a 1 action tool. I'll modify this just so we can go ahead and see this example here. Let's just go ahead and I'll get rid of our selection tool.
Hold on, guys. I'm really struggling with this GIMP situation.
And let's just go ahead and paint in here a 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. And then I'll go ahead and export out this tile here.
File export as. Export as what?
Here. And let's just go ahead and create this as a BMP image.
Okay, tiles. .bmp. What is this? Export.
Here. And I'll replace it here, and it's all set up. So now we have our 32 by 32 tiles here. So let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and close that out here. We don't need that, and I'll leave our whiteboard up here as I illustrate the tile map concept. Okay, now what are we actually going to do for our actual program here? So in order to actually run this or create this tile map here, again, starting from our series, right, we need a window that we're going to be drawing to. We'll set up SDL here, as the comments are. This is all the standard stuff that we've been doing. Again, creating a window here. That's going to be 640 pixels wide by 480, and then setting up our renderer. So standard stuff that we've done. Now here's where the new stuff comes in for our tile map. So we need to load that bitmap in of our tile image here. Again, it's all of our tiles just located in one image, and then we're going to figure out how to select or just pull pixels from it. So again, the high level idea here of what we're going to be doing is, again, we created our tile map, something that looked like this, and we divided it up. Sorry, I'm not drawing in a perfect dimensions, into 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. So again, we know the dimensions at 64 by 64 wide. And so we know the individual tile here, say for the first one, is going to start at position, say, 0, 0. And it's going to have a width and a height. So I'll just say W of 32.
Oh, and you just like do the math to figure it out? Is that what this guy's doing?
That's for selecting this first tile here. Now, in order to get to the second tile, we're going to then offset from it. So I'll go ahead and just kind of write in the dimensions here. We're offset 32 for our X. Our Y is equal to 0. And again, the width is 32, and the height is 32. And then likewise, our starting point here, for our third tile, X is 0, Y is 32, and the width and height also 32. And then finally, again, our X position here, our offset 32 is X, the Y is 32, the width is 32, and the height is 32 as well. So that's how we're going to essentially select from this one image here. But again, we just have one surface that we're loading here. Okay, so that's our load bitmap here in just that one tile map. Now, nothing stops you in a game from having multiple tile maps. That's perfectly fine. It's just that in this particular case, we only need one for our tiles. Okay, now what's the next thing that we need to do? Well, we'll create
This guy only
a
needs one for his
texture from
tiles.
that
Good for him.
surface, because again, we want this to be in our GPU memory so that it renders fast, and then we're essentially done with these pixels. Now, what I'm going to do in order to create the tile map is create an array data structure. You'll notice it's 20 by 15 here. Okay, so what exactly is
Is
going
this C
on
or C++?
there? Well, this is my actual
It's C++, right?
STL window,
Yeah,
which
it
we
is,
again
it is.
said is, say, 640 by 480 pixels. And basically, I'm just subdividing this into 20 parts here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Bro,
15, 16.
Yo,
Seven.
these shouldn't be magic numbers, okay? They should be magic constants, putty. You should have them defined at the top of the program. Stupid nerd noob. What am I saying? I hope no one watches this. 57 minutes? Ain't nobody watching this right now.
17, 18, 19, and 20. And they would, be, of course, be equidistant. And then the same 15 tiles in this direction. Okay, so that's the idea that I am just creating this tile map here. Okay, and I'm just spacing it out or creating
Yeah, that makes
a
sense.
grid for each of my tiles. And then what I'm going to do in this data structure here, in my tile map, is just assign it a random number here. Okay, so I'm just using a simple random number generator for the purpose of this example, but this is where you might want to actually load some actual data in your actual scene here. So that's the idea here. Again, this would be actual tiles for laying out the ground level and then maybe some other tiles above or whatever. Okay, so that's the idea here. This is essentially creating our tile map or that data structure. Again, you could load this for a file. I like just doing it from random to demonstrate this concept. All right, and now what we need to do here is populate our scene with those actual tiles. So here's sort of the tile map saying what's in each individual element, and then this is going to position each of those tiles here. So I'm just creating a bunch of rectangles essentially here that have an X, a Y position, and they're all the same 32 by 32 pixels for the width and the height. So again, that's
Sorry,
just creating a
I
bunch of
spaced
these
out. What did you say?
Now what we need to do here is populate our scene with those actual tiles. So here's sort of the tile map saying what's in each individual element, and then this is going to position each of those tiles here. So I'm just creating a bunch of rectangles essentially here that have an X, a Y position, and they're all the same 32 by 32 pixels for the width and the height. So again, that's just creating each of these tiles here, one at a time, with their offsets in the appropriate X and the Y position. Okay, so that's the idea here. And then the final step, what I've done here, is I've created a bunch of rectangles here for essentially just selecting each of the tiles. So selecting tile 1, selecting tile 2, selecting tile 3, and selecting tile 4. Now what is that? Now those are the individual offsets that we saw here, 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 and here. That's all they are. So again, tile
But why
1's
is it set up like
offsets were
that? Like,
here,
why not just have one
tiles
tile?
2, 3, and 4 accordingly. Okay, so I've just put those offsets. Because what we're essentially going to do here is when we're rendering our texture is just to render a portion of it, which is just selected by select tile 1 or select tile 2, select tile 3, select tile 4, etc. That's the basic idea here. Now I think there could be other strategies to do this, but this is one that works simple enough. Okay, so in our actual main loop here, so for our STL loop, I'm going to clear the screen here, and then get ready to draw. I'll put in a little delay here. You could set up a
Yo, please tell me this is on GitHub, bro. No. No GitHub. Have we lost our minds, bro? Oh shit, just leaked that shit. Oops. It's okay, it wasn't anything that important. Man.
Whatever your frame rate is here. But this is the basic loop here. To iterate through our tile map, figure out exactly what the tile data is. Is it a 1 tile, a 2 tile, 3, or 4? And then when I'm rendering that tile, what I'm saying is here, in our renderer, I want to set the destination rectangle that's over here to be this particular, or rather, let me say it this way. I want to use this texture. I want to use this portion of the texture. This is the source. And this is the rectangle that I'm putting that information into. So I think it might be useful at this point to actually bring in the SDL documentation here for SDL render copy so that you can go ahead and see how this works. Again, we have our renderer. And let me go ahead and let me just squeeze this down here. We just need the arguments here so we can see the texture that we're using, and then again our source. So what am I selecting from that actual texture? Again, it's just a little piece of the tile here. So that's why I'm using select underscore tile 1 here. I'm just saying, just give me that little corner, 1/4 of our tile map, and then the destination.
But why? What's the point of having the 4 corners of one tile? Why not just have one tile as one tile?
So again, from this abstraction, I'm saying, and let me go ahead and put the source on the screen so you can kind of read along. From this texture, this whole thing that's in GPU memory, I want to select just a portion of it. So that's just say this portion here. And then I want to place in tile whatever X and Y I'm at one of these offsets in my tile map here that I'm indicating down here. And then I just iteratively do that in this loop here. Again, having a, say, 20 by 15 tile map. So with that said, then I can go ahead and let's go ahead and compile this. And we'll go ahead and run this again. Let me go ahead and grab the compile line. And I have that set up here. We'll compile. I'll run it. And now we have our tile map. And you can see I put in that new texture here. So that's pretty cool here. Now, again, you can play around with this a little bit here because you might not want tiles on your whole screen. So maybe something fun that you could do here. And I'll go ahead and...
Yo, why do you have 4 tiles in one tile? Who told you to do that?
Just for fun, there's a bunch of different ways we can do this. Let's just comment out case 1 here so that we don't render any tile that has a 1 data here. So now if I render this, you'll see that we get the background here.
Wait, so you just got rid of all the 1s? Wait, hold on. What?
1 data here. Comment out case 1 here.
Oh, right here.
So that we don't render any tile that has a 1 data here. So now if I render this, you'll see that we get the...
I mean, I guess, but like, why?
Background here. Now this is starting to look like some maybe top-down game or something where you can kind of wander through here. But that's the basic idea here. And then, of course, as games might do in a, say, Super Mario or something where you don't necessarily need tiles everywhere, let's just go ahead and reduce our tile map here. So you could reduce the 15 here. I'm just going to simply not loop through all of our tiles here. And again, all I want to show you is that I'm, you can play around with how many tiles you have on your actual map here. So in this case, I'm just rendering tiles on the top of my screen, maybe the bottoms where the actual character moves around or something. Again, you can kind of decide. So these are some of the different abstractions and things that you can play around with here. I'll leave this back to, let's see, the 15 tiles here for our scene here. And that's really it. That's all there is to tile maps. Now, there are some other interesting things that you can do here for our tile maps, and perhaps I'll save these for another video here. For instance, we might want to be able to scroll through our tile map, or move our camera around, or perhaps center our character within the tile map.
Perhaps we want to explain why we need a 2x2 tile for every tile, perhaps. Tile maps. Okay, why? I'm just gonna look it up. I don't think this is gonna work, but 2x2 tile for 1 tile. Does that even make sense? Game design. Dude, I don't get it. Why do you need the 2x2 tiles? That just sounds like it's overcomplicating it. Oh, I'll be right back. All right, man. I'm just gonna try to create it with what was the size he did? Okay, I'll do 32 by 32. All right. Now what? Now I need to like what I want to do, I just want to set a border and then that's it, you know? I'm gonna try the filter grid. Yeah? How's that? And then all right. Okay, now I need to create that render loop. How big is this thing?
And here's the art piece, tiles.bmp. Now you'll notice that we run this or create this tile map here.
Oh, he has a bunch of IO stream. I'll import all this stuff. I'll do that too. I don't know if I'm gonna need it, but I'll just include it. I don't know what that is. I think C time is one I will need though.
To actually run this or create this tile map here. Again, starting from our series, right, we need
And he really got like air handling. Initialized SDO.
we need a window that we're going to be drawing to.
Oh, let me just get rid of all this one. Okay, window equals SDL create window. Oh, you can give it a name. Game of life. What is this? 20 by 20? I'm just gonna copy him for now. 640. Isn't that the dimensions though?
We'll set up SDL here as the comments are.
640 by 480. No, it's not. 480. SDL window shown. What does that do? Set some flags. Awesome. I believe you. Widow. It says Overwatch. Huh. Okay.
This is all the standard stuff that we've been doing.
And then SDL, he's got this. Let's just put some comments here. Request window to be created. Okay, I'm not stupid. What does the 20 mean though? For the tile X and Y position. This, I don't understand this. SDL underscore pointer to that renderer PTR. Window -1 SDL render accelerated enum member. That's cool.
Again, creating a window here. That's going to be 640 pixels wide by 480, and then setting up our renderer. So standard stuff that we've done. Now here's where the new stuff comes in for our tile map. So we need to load that bitmap in of our
Yeah, that makes sense. Load. Oh my god. Bitmap. of tiles. SDL underscore surface star tile map surface. SDL load BMP. I don't know what it's called. Tiles.bmp. Okay. Just gonna hope that works.
Our tile image here. Again, it's all of our tiles just located in one image, and then we're going to figure out how to select or just pull pixels from it. So again, the high level idea here of what we're going to be doing is, again, we created our tile map, something that looked like this, and we divided it up. Sorry, I'm not drawing in a perfect dimensions, into 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. So again, we know the dimensions at 64 by 64 wide. And so we know the individual tile here, say for the first one, is going to start at position, say, 0, 0. And it's going to have a width and a height. So I'll just say W of 32, and the height is going to be 32. That's for selecting this first tile here. Now, in order to get to the second tile, we're going to then offset from it. So I'll go ahead and just kind of write in the dimensions here. We're offset 32 for our X. Our Y is equal to 0.
Yeah,
And
I'm
again,
not
the
doing
width
this.
is 32, and the height is 32. And then likewise, our starting point here, for our third tile, X is 0, Y is 32, and the width and height also 32.
Oh, one
And
second.
then finally, again, our X position here, our offset 32 is X, the Y is 32, the width is 32, and the height is 32 as well. So that's how we're going to essentially select from this one image here. But again, we just have one surface that we're loading here. Okay, so that's our load bitmap here and just that one tile map. Now, nothing stops you in a game from having multiple tile maps. That's perfectly fine. It's just that in this particular case, we only need one for our tiles. Okay.
Is
now
the
what's
tile, does tile map mean something else? Like, why do you need to know which tile you're in? Like, I know I mean it's the same question before. Like,
the next thing that we need to
I'm
do?
not getting it.
Well, we'll create a texture from that surface.
Okay. What does this do? Oh my god. Create textures from surface. SDL create texture from surface. Maybe that comment is useless. Renderer tile map surface.
Because again, we want this to be in our GPU memory so that it renders fast, and then
Yeah,
we're
sure.
essentially done with these pixels.
The textures have been loaded into GPU memory. We no longer need the surfaces on our CPU memory. Oh, you gotta remember to like free stuff? Yeah, it's over.
Now, what I'm going to do in order to create the tile map is create an array data structure. You'll notice it's 20 by 15 here. Okay,
So I just skip this step. Oh, that's what he's doing. Oh, wait, that's some genius level shit. Oh. Okay, so I think the point is it's like, so that's why he did 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if you have, oh my god, who invited this? Get show. So if you have like, can I make a square? Man, this tool sucks, dude. I need to make my own tool. This is terrible. Like, if you have a tool that's like, let's say you have like this, right? Or a tile map that's like this. And then another one is like this, right? It's like a little different. It has like some orange or whatever. And then this one has like some orange in it. And this one has like some different orange. And you want to like randomly, it looks better when these are randomly distributed. Because it looks like more, you know, like grainy or whatever. Maybe that's what he's going for, I think.
What exactly is going on there? Well, this is my actual SDL window, which we again said is, say, 640 by 40
Now we populate our screen. I just skipped this step. I just don't have to do it.
And basically, I'm just subdividing this into 20 parts here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And they would be, of course,
There, I'll watch it again.
equidistant. And then the same 15 tiles in this direction. Okay, so that's the idea that I am just creating this tile map here. Okay, and I'm just spacing it out.
And since mine is 32 by 32, his is 64 by 64. I can skip this step, but I think I can keep the same dimensions.
Creating a grid for each
Pretty sure.
tiles. And then what I'm going to do in this data structure here, in my tile map, is just
It's called the static array
assign
data
a
structure.
random number.
And that's true, I guess.
Okay,
But
so I'm just using a simple random number generator for the purpose of this example. But this is where you might want to actually load some actual data in your actual scene here. So that's the idea here. Again, this would be actual tiles for laying out the ground level and then maybe some other tiles above or whatever. Okay, so that's the idea here. This is
okay. I've never designed a game before, so it's like
actually creating our tile map or that data structure. Again, you could load this for a file. I like just doing it from random to demonstrate this concept. All right, and now what we need to do here.
Okay. All right. SDL rect tile 20 15 4 int x. Ew. Oh, I mean, I guess it's a game, so it's like maybe it's actually better. Like it makes more sense to do it like that. Okay, you can't have this no space and then this have a space, bro. You got to make up your mind here. Oh, that looks so ugly. 20 x plus plus 4 here. Int x or y equals 0. Y less than 15. Y plus plus. I think it's mine is the same as his. Yeah.
Is populate our scene with those actual tiles. So here's sort of the tile map saying what's in each individual element, And then this is going to position each of those tiles here. So I'm just creating a bunch of rectangles essentially here that have an X, a Y position, and they're all the same 32 by 32 pixels for the width and the height. So again, that's just creating each of these tiles here, one at a time, with their offsets in the appropriate X and the Y position. Okay, so that's the idea here. And then the final step, what I've done here is I've created a bunch of rectangles here for essentially just selecting each of the tiles. So selecting tile 1, selecting tile 2, selecting tile 3, and selecting tile 4. Now what is that? Now those are the individual offsets that we saw here.
That makes sense.
Here, here, and here. That's all they are. So again, tile 1's offsets were here, tiles 2, 3, and 4 accordingly. Okay, so I've just put those offsets. Because what we're essentially going to do here is when we're rendering our texture is just to render a portion of it, which is just selected by select tile 1 or select tile 2, select tile 3, select tile 4, etc. That's the basic idea here. Now I think there could be other strategies to do this, but this is one that works simple enough. Okay, so in our actual main loop here, so for our SDL.
Okay, let's copy that. Bool game is running equals true while the game is running. SDL underscore event. I don't know what that means. While SDL underscore poll event handle input if type game is running is equal to false. I don't like how he doesn't use the, like he uses brackets for this stuff. I don't like that.
Yeah, loop. I'm going to clear the screen. Here.
Clear the draw and gives us a clear canvas. Sure. SDL set render draw color. What is 50? What is 66? Clear renderer. Little hack here to slow down simulation.
And then get ready to draw. I'll put in a little delay here. You could set up a frame, whatever your frame rate is here. But this is the
What am I supposed to put there?
The basic loop here. To iterate through our tile map, figure out exactly what the tile data is. Is it a 1 tile, a 2 tile, 3, or 4? And then when I'm rendering that tile, what I'm saying is here, in our renderer, I want to set the destination rectangle that's over here.
STL render copy. Or null for the entire texture. Okay. No. The destination. And that's that.
To be this particular, or rather, let me say it this way. I want to use this texture. I want to use this portion of the texture. This is the source. And this is the rectangle that I'm putting that information into. So I think it might be useful at this point to actually bring in the STL documentation here for STL render copy so that you can go ahead and see how this works. Again, we have our renderer. And let me go ahead and...
This is not going to work first try, dude. For whatever reason.
We just need the arguments here so we can see the texture that we're using, and then again our source. So what am I selecting from that actual texture? Again, it's just a little piece of the tile here. So that's why I'm using select underscore tile 1 here. So saying just give me that little corner, 1/4 of our tile map, and then the destination is going to be, well, my actual tiles, these individual offsets that I created here. So again, from this abstraction, I'm saying, and let me go ahead and put the source on the screen so you can kind of read along. From this texture, this whole thing that's in GPU memory, I want to select just a portion of it. So that's just say this portion here. And then I want to place in tile whatever X and Y I'm at one of these offsets in my tile map here that I'm indicating down here. And then I just iteratively do that in this loop here. Again, having a, say, 20 by 15 tile map. So with that said, then I can go ahead and let's go ahead and compile this. And we'll go ahead and run this again.
That's... that doesn't really mean anything. I am the top G. I'm the top G of coding. I'm coding Jesus. Program starting. Close. I'll be right back. All right. So now we need to be able to click. Like when I click this tile, it needs to turn. You know, we can do like blue or something. It doesn't have to be black. Let's just create a new tile. So we have this one. How do I set the colors? Layer. Why is it not here? Blend space, composite. Man, I've never used GIMP in my life. Okay, how is this on Photoshop, bro? Like, what is it? 32 by 32. Clicked. No, I don't want to do it here though. I want to do it here. How do I change it? Come on. Bucket. Oh. I want to do blue. I didn't. Huh? There you go. I want to do a letter blue. Okay. Let's do like this one. I like this one. All right. File, export as tiles that, I don't know, clicked. .bmp export. Okay. So all right, okay, let's just handle how to handle mouse click. What is this again? SDL2? 8 years ago. Okay, we got this right here. How do you do it? Event. See, I like E better. Okay, let's do a case. I like that. Switch E dot type case SDL quit. Game is running equals false. Break. Case SDL hold on, let's just do SDD cow mouse was clicked. Okay. It's any of them. That's fine. Okay. How do I get the coordinates? Oh, B dot button. Void event manager. Okay. Why is it not autofilling? What am I doing wrong? It doesn't know what event manager is. I mean, that's cool, but like, why can't I do this? What is event manager?
As an example, let's say the user clicks the X button. How do we handle that event? Well, the way that we would handle that event is we would say if e.type is equal to SDL quit, we are going to set running to false. And this is a very simple example, so the reason I'm setting running to false is because I have this loop here that just keeps the program running. If we see that the event type that happened was the quit, so the user clicked the X button on their window, we're going to set running to false. So it's just going to fall through. It's going to just return from this function, the main function, and the program exits. Simple enough. Let's see how that works. Okay, so we have this little rect. I'm going to show you how to handle keys with this rect a little later, but for now, we are just going to click the X button, and as you can see, we exited the program. The reason we exited the program is because we pulled the event. The event type was SDL quit. Because it was SDL quit, we set running to false, and because of that, the program exits because we just stop the while loop. Okay, so let's say we want to handle a key event. So if we say if e.type is equal to SDL key down, so let's say we click a key. What do we do here? Well, one thing we can do is we can say cout key was pressed, and when we execute this and we click something, as you can see, the terminal is echoing out key was pressed. But here's the problem. We want to know which key was pressed in particular, right? So you don't really care if a key is pressed. We want to know what key was pressed in detail. And to get the exact key that was pressed, we actually have to check every single one. So I think most people recommend using a switch statement for this. So the way you do that is you just say switch, and then you're going to switch on this variable e.key.keySim.sim. And you just give it a case. Then if the case matches, you're going to basically just echo out this key was pressed. So let's say case STLK, right? So if the right key is pressed, what are we going to do? We are going to do cout right key was pressed. Okay, so let's see if that worked. And we're going to click the right key, and when we click the right key, we see that the terminal writes a right key was pressed. That's good. Okay, so what if we are interested in what happens when the right key is released? So we can basically do the same thing. We can say if. Actually, I think I should make these if-else statements. Okay, we're going to say e.type is equal to stl key up. So when the key is released, what we're going to do, this is basically going to be a mirror of the previous, except in reverse. I'm going to say switch e.key.
Can I do it without this? Void handle mouse event function definition is not allowed here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, is that why it didn't work? No. No matching. SDL event E. Okay, I'm seeing the problem. Yeah, I need this to be a... I don't think this is going to work either, but... Dude, I just want to put in a function. I hate when this happens, dude.
sim.
E.type equals... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be passing into this function. E dot button. E dot button. Okay, void mouse or its handle mouse event. And then what is the type of e dot button? This is why you need VS Code. And this because I don't have it configured. Is it gonna start? That's why I hate VS Code. Oh, there it is. All right. It's not even here. Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, look. SDL mouse event. Okay. What is it? SDL. Mouse button event. STD if. Oh wait, I need to be. If b dot button is equal to what? SDL button left. SDL button left. STD count. Left click. See if that works. Yeah, it does. I don't know why I showed you guys that. Like, you guys just like wouldn't believe me or something. All right. Nice. Okay. Okay. Nice. On print or mouse X. Misleading indentation. Shut up. All right, so that seems to work. Okay, now we need to somehow figure out which Can I do that? If I do like int here, does it still work? It does. If I do double here, does it still? No, it does not. Okay, let's do int32. I don't really know what any of those mean, but I'm just gonna use them because they look cool. .y. Okay. I guess I didn't really need to put them in a variable. You just use them like this, but let's go. All right. How do I figure out which one they're in? Because I need to change. Right here. Render copy to there. That's problematic because I don't know what to do. How do I detect which tile I clicked in? Oops. So what do you just mod it by 32? Chord. I'm just gonna keep it at X. Divide it by, or no, modulo 32. Modulo 32. That ain't looking right. This should be 0 though. Like 18 mod 32 is 0. Ooh. Is it divided? 18 divided by 32. Yeah, it's divided. And then you floor it. Integer division, C++. 5 by 32. Divide by 32. Oh, it just works. Oh. Well, that was easy. Am I right? Sorry. All right. Okay, then let's change it to blue using, I think, this one. Tile texture. SDL create texture. Okay, so what if I want to do SDL underscore surface star clicked surface equals SDL load BMP. Just make sure that's right. I think it is though. Okay. SDL texture star oops clicked texture SDL okay. And then it's this right here. I really can't have this function like in here. No. That's not cool. So what is the renderer? SDL renderer. I'll pass a reference, I guess. Oh, I can just pass R like this. Oh wait, I just passed a renderer. And then, what is it? It's a SDL. Hold on, let me just do that. SDL create renderer. What's wrong with this? Expected after top level. God, I just have no idea how to use C++. This is what C... Wait, what? This is what VS Code tells me. That's useless. But this is also useless. So... But why can I pass this but not this? SDL event button E. E dot button. Renderer. Variable has incomplete type. Oh, that's create renderer. That's why. Yeah, but it's not looking happy with... No, it is. R. Yeah, we're gonna need the tile texture, which is a... Which is a what, dude? Like, I don't know. Which is a what, bro? It's an SDL texture. SDL texture, one of these. And then just an array. What kind of array is it? An SDL rect type. SDL rect reference tile. Oh, I forgot to name this. Tile underscore texture. SDL rect does not provide a subscript operator. What do you mean it doesn't provide a subscript operator? That's why. Pass in the reference here. I'll try that. Oh, I did that too. I just copied it. What do I need to do? Dude, I just keep forgetting. Texture. What is that? Clicked surface or clicked texture? Oh my, they're just mismatching types, dude. SDL texture, SDL texture. Tile, SDL rect, tile. It's probably not, but I need it to be a. Oh my god. Like, I just want to make a function, dude, and I can't get the parameters right. Like, what is wrong with me, dude? It's impossible. SDL rect does not provide a subscript operator. What is the problem? I'm asking ChatGPT. Let's see what my boy comes up with. He's loading. He's generating. This was the problem. We have lost our minds. No matching function call for SDL. What is game state? Okay. Okay, that's nice. vector std vector bool. Okay, on if x is greater or equal to 0 and x is less than game underscore state dot size and y is greater than or equal to 0 and y is less than game state dot size. Oh yeah, because it's a 2D array. Game state at spot x spot y equals game state. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let me just copy this one. Okay. Game underscore state and e dot button. Okay, both of those make perfect sense. You need to break or else you get aids in the switch statement. Change this to STL renderer. Okay, that's really interesting. SDL underscore render copy renderer game state at spot x spot y ternary. If that's true, you do the click texture. Oh, that. Click texture. Wait, you can just do this like this? Wait, that's insane. Does that work? Wow. Hello. Am I right, guys? Wait. I don't have enough space. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Now I guess we need a game start variable before the loop. Bool game start equals false. We're gonna need a game start. Bool game start. Okay. All right. So case, okay, we'll just do this for now. SDL. Okay, how to detect. Keyboard event. All right, let's just do that for now. Oops. Keyboard event. Std count e dot which. That's not gonna help me. Event dot key. Oh my god, you're killing me right now, dude. SDL key up. Prints key info. What the dot key dot keysim dot sim. SDL key down. Hello? It's not working. It's a loud ass space bar. Whoa. Dude, it's like delayed. Okay, like I'm gonna click the space bar. Oh, I clicked B, I think. Okay, Q. Okay. Space bar is 32. Shift. Okay. Is it A? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Okay. Then I need to do void. Handle. Start event. Bool. Game underscore start. And then the button. How do I get the button into a function? SDL key down. No, I'd rather pass in. I don't need to pass in that. I can just pass in. Can I just pass in an int 32? Button. I don't know what type it is. Just take a look. It's an SDL key code. Okay. If game start and button equals SDLK space. That's not working. Um, oh. This is why. Now it's gonna work. Yeah. Oops. Okay. I need a Is that it? Oh, and bool. If okay, Conway. Okay. I guess I'll pass into game state, and then I'll do. This might not be the best way to do this, but copy game state. Okay. Um. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's only 2 hours in, and I have no idea how I'm about to go the whole day. Bro, you know why? I need to buy a water bottle on Amazon that I actually like. That's the thing. If I had water near me, I think it's fine. But that's my excuse. uh. Alright, so I need to iterate through the arrays. How can I do this? The same way I did here. Can't see anything, dude. All right. Do I have access to game state? Game state. Wait, what is game state and what is game start? It's game start. Wait, no, that's tile, game start. Okay. Grid width, grid height. And why is that a problem? No matching function for iterate round. You sure? Because I don't think it's tile, it's game, it's something else. It's just game state. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Now I need to iterate. It's doing this. Where's the iterate? Right here. Now I have to solve the Leetcode, dude. Do I need this tile as well? No, I don't. Can I just have like a void helper? STD. Ah, okay. That's hilarious. 4 int x equals 0. X is less than... No, it's... Yo, why am I having like a stroke on how to do a for loop? Wait. This is so hard. This is so hard. This is so hard. My gosh. want a break, but I just don't have time for breaks. That's the thing. That's the thing. Iterate round. Is it true? True means it's clicked. So it's alive. True. If or less than 2, greater than 3. Game state at spot I, spot J. False. I think that's it. Oh, that's tough, dude. That's super tough. All right, let's just make sure we get in here. Okay. Bruh. Is it really going to this? Wait, and? Holy fuck, dude. Wait, and state equals true. Oh no, yeah, that's facts. Why? Is it really? Can you not do it like that? C doesn't support chain comparisons. Oh shit. Is it on an infinite loop? Oh boy. That's exciting. Yo, stop, bro. What? Oh boy, that's not what we want, is it? Oh, it's going on indefinitely. What's the problem? Finished? Oh boy. Wait, no, that's about right. Oh, because it runs like a million times. Hold on. Conway. All right, so what does this thing do? So what do I have to draw? I have to draw that thing. Okay. Well, that's not good. Four or more neighbors. Four or more? Less than three. Oh, no. There you go. Well, it's like Loki done. Man, that took me like it took me, what, 3 hours to make that whole thing? I don't know, bro. Okay, well, now I need to make it like way better. Now what you want. Okay. I have no idea how to make it better. I need a good to do. I need a menu. Better GY. Speed. Speed switch. I don't know what to call it. I realize I'm numbering them off. There's just like a number. And I don't know, maybe a color picker. Oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Oh, and a rule selector. And I don't know how I want to handle these like going off the screen. Maybe I don't want to handle it. Oh, iteration counter. That would be cool. And organize structure. Okay. Oh, I need to like. How many like lines is this? Dude, I did this in 100 like 50 lines. Like really? Cool. I need to make this grid bigger. I have no idea how to do that. What if I just change this to like 1280 by 720? What would happen? I'm just curious. Yeah, that makes sense. Do I need to? It's these. 1280. It's 40. 40 and probably 30. Nice. Oh, it's a little bit cut off. There's also no way to stop the game. But I can handle that pretty easily. Else. That's pretty Neatington. I don't understand why 720. Let's do 736. All right. It's 23. There you go. Look at that beautiful grid. Look at that. Slow down. Okay, what if this is like 5? Wait, really? That seems like quite a bit faster. 1. What if I don't have this line at all? Is that really how slow it's calculating? Like, is this really like this terrible? Because like a lot of like it's checking all these cells, and I mean those are like not really important to check. But really, that's how slow. Okay, what if I just like? I mean, what is this hello that's being printed? I mean, that's cool. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to have the menu like be up here. Maybe on the side. Yeah, let's cut out like however 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maybe. Yeah, let's try cutting out 8. Let's see what that looks like. So I have to do -8 here, I think. So if I do 32, let's see what happens. Yeah, and it's gonna be a nice little menu. Okay. Oh. Where'd it go? Um. I just gotta click on this video. The fuck? All right.
Alright, in this video we're going to pick up where we left off. After we added a mouse, we're going to look at adding buttons to our graphics user interface. And to give you an idea of what I'm going to cover in this video, we're going to look at adding the art, we're going to create a button class, then we're going to create a button object, then we're going to add functionality to that button, and then we will test our buttons out. So to get started, let's look at adding the artwork. I've got a button sprite sheet here. I've got, it's just text. One side represents the normal state of the button, and the other side will represent the highlighted state. So when my mouse passes over this button, the art is going to switch from this version to this version. And the size of this image is 800 by 800. You can make yours whatever size you want, but it's important to know what size it is and how much space each button occupies. Each one of my buttons occupies 100 pixels tall and 400 pixels wide. If you want to get some ideas for button artwork, you can always just run a search for GUI buttons, and lots of cool ideas out there. So either download or create your button art and make sure you add that PNG to your project folder. The next thing we're going to do is create a button class. So I'm going to right click up here and click on New C++ Class. Now we'll just call this button. Let's step over to the header file. I'm going to delete the copy constructor. And I don't use private variables. And now
I don't use
a few
private
things
variables
for our button.
based.
The first thing we're going to need is that sprite sheet. So that's coming in as an SDL texture. And then we need 2 rectangles. And I'll call it srect for the source and direct for the destination. And then the last thing I like to have for my button is a bool, and I just call it isSelected. Initialize it to false. We use this bool to keep track of whether or not the mouse is hovering over the button. And now we need 2 functions. We need a void update, and our update function is going to need our mouse cursor. So we will pass in our mouse here, and I'll pass by reference. And to do that, we will need to include mouse up at the top. And then we need a draw function. And now we can step over into the source file and
I'm GUI.
Hello, today we're going to be setting up I'm GUI with STL2. Example of what we're going to end up with is here. We have a couple different implementations of this, or a couple different reasons why I'd want to use it. I have an STL2 rendering to a texture that is then put inside of an I'm GUI frame. We have just a simple I'm GUI frame here, and then we have STL rendering behind I'm GUI and STL rendering in front of I'm GUI. Let's get started. Quick note. I believe in either the title or the description I'm going to put this. It is a Windows specific setup, but only for STL2. If you have STL2 set up for Mac OS or Linux or whatever you want,
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT or Claude. Dude, I need to break bad. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm just kind of so out of it right now. But I don't think I can afford one. I can't afford a break, dude. Killing me. Okay. If I got rid of 832 times 8, 256. So let's go to photo P. Here, this is a good break. We're just gonna make some buttons. What was the math on that? So we're gonna make a button 200 wide. Is that enough size? Probably. Start button with 200 by 100. What is this? What is love? Maybe you don't have. Okay, transparent. Wait, why did I just get. Wait. Did you hear that singing? Wait, why did I just get copyright striked? Was the singing that good? Wait, the singing was insane, though. That's why I got copyright striked. This is a sorry button, bro. Okay. What is this? Can I, like, stroke? Position inside. That doesn't work. Okay, let's create a box. Rectangle. There we go. Fill 0% stroke inside 5. Okay. I guess actually wait. How do I zoom in? Where's the zoom in button on Photoshop? Oh, control plus plus. Okay. We got that little rectangle here. Why has it got to be black though? Like, not in a racist way. Red. Okay, let's do color overlay, and let's do green. And let's do, can I, how do I give it like a, how do I give the stroke like a thing? Like around the edges. How to round edges on stroke Photoshop. Yeah, how do I do that?
Angle tool from the toolbar. If another shape tool is visible, click and hold on its icon.
The fuck? This guy's being weird, bro. That ain't do shit. All right, I don't care. I don't care, guys. Start. Why is it so? Yo, what is this box? Like that? It's a good button. Right, guys? That's a great button. Play button transparent. That's just not what I looked up. Oh, so it's just not going to give me one? There you go. Copy image. That looks stupid, right? Nice, dude. Nice, bro. What is that? Okay, I'm good. I'm happy with that. Okay, file, export. Start button. Save. Okay, now we just gotta get this button to the screen. Uh, what? Oh man, this is just so tough. Okay. Okay, let's go back to that video. I think was probably the better option. Okay, he has it in a header file, so let's just do that.
define these two guys. For the constructor, we're going to load in our sprite sheet, and as long as all the buttons are going to be on one sprite sheet, we only need to load that in once. So I'm going to use a static variable.
Should I do that?
And I use a static variable because static variables are only initialized once. And we call load texture, pass in the renderer, and the name of your sprite sheet. And then we can set our texture pointer equal to T. Now for my sprite sheet,
I'm gonna watch
my
this video and
buttons
make
are
food.
all the same size, and I figure I will use the same size within the program. There are a few things I can initialize with the rectangles. For the source rectangle, the height will always be 100 for me. For my sprite sheet, because each button is 100 pixels tall, I can set that height right here, 100. And the width is 400. I can also set the X value because I'm always starting on the far left side of the sprite sheet. So that can be initialized to 0. The Y value cannot be initialized in the constructor because the Y value will change depending on which button I'm loading in. The destination rectangle, we can set the height and the width. We can't really set the X or the Y. The height, you can choose to keep it the same, or you may want to change it up a little bit. I'm going to reduce the size that I draw it in my program by about 25%. So the height will be 75 and the width will go down to 300. And that's it for my constructor. Now we can move on to the update function, and don't forget to pass in your mouse. In our update function, we want to know, is the mouse colliding with the button? So we have a function that can check that for us. We'll write an if statement, and we will call SDL has intersection. Has intersection receives 2 arguments. It's going to be your first rectangle, that will be our destination rectangle for our button, and the second one will be our mouse point. And don't forget to pass by reference. Now, if this is true, if we do have a collision, the first thing we're going to do is set our bool is selected to true. And the next thing we want to do is change our source sprite. So srect.x, I want to slide it from the left side of the sprite sheet over to this right side, the selected side of the sprite sheet. So based on the width of your sprite sheet and the layout, you need to change at least the X value here. My Y value stays the same, so I'm not going to mess with that. And then we need to write an else. Is selected will go back to false, so that the button will change back when the mouse moves away. And then we set our rectangle's X back to 0. And that's it for the update function. The last thing we need to do is the draw function. And that's going to be real simple. We're just going to make a call to render copy. And we're going to pass in our renderer, our texture, the address of our source rectangle, and the address of our destination rectangle. And that's it for the draw function. All right, we've created our button class. Let's create a button. I'm going to create a start button, and I'm going to do that inside main, but
All right, hold up, guys.
outside of
I'm gonna turn on the. I just need to throw the ingredients in the thing and it cooks. So I'll be right back. In like 10 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back.
the main loop. So we'll just create it right before the main loop. Before I can do that though, I need to include button up at the top. Button brings mouse with it, so there's no need to include mouse up here anymore.
Got some water.
Now, above the main loop, I'll just call this start button. And when I create the button, I will need to initialize the parts of the rectangle I did not initialize in the constructor. So to start with, our source rectangle for the Y value on my sprite sheet is the very first one. So that
All right, let me just, so his is, they're 200 by,
that Y value is going to be 0 up here at the very top.
man, I kind of, okay, hold on.
For this button, the art is going to switch from this version to this version. And the size of this image is 800 by 800. You can make yours whatever size you want, but it's important to know what size it is and how much space each button occupies. Each one of my buttons occupies 100 pixels tall and 400 pixels wide.
Okay, 100 pixels tall, 400 pixels. So mine is going to be, so hold on, so file new. His occupies 400. Okay, so mine need to be 100 by 200. So it needs to be, the width needs to be 400. And this needs to be however many buttons I want. So if I go to Conway's Game of Life, so I'm going to need to start. I'm going to need a stop button. Next. We can do it next. Lexicon. Reset. We can do a start, next, start, stop, next, reset. Faster. Okay, hold on. I need to write this down. We need to start, stop, next, reset, speed up, slow down. And what is this? Oh, it's speed. Yeah, speed. What is this arrow thing? Oh, how many iterations? We'll just do a... Be right back. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Yo, I just straight burned my food, bro. I'm not even joking. I gotta check when Qdoba closes. I was gonna get Qdoba after I was done, but I'm gonna be finished so late. Close at 10 p.m. All right, we are good. All right. Okay, what was I gonna do? Iteration counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 100. So 700. Oh wait, no. 1. Oh no, this needs to be by 200 then. Wait, no. 200. Because I'm not doing like hover situations. It's like 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So height would be 700. Button sheets. Nice. Okay. I need a rectangle. Height of 100. Neat. Okay. How do I copy this rectangle? Width 200, height 100. That is a square. Yeah, what? Dude, why did it not create a new, like, new layer? Like, what? Shape 1. Dude, why can't I copy this thing? Image, edit, copy, edit, paste. Like, what? Oh, there we go. Let's do 150. Whoops. $250. 350. 450. 550. 650. Okay. All right. Can I rename them here? Play. Pause. Or no, start. Stop. Speed switch. Wait, why is this one? Yo, what's good with that though? Why is there a space right there? Ah, whatever. Speed up. Slow down. Iteration counter. Wait. Reset. I forgot the reset button. Reset. Next. Speed up, slow down, iteration. Okay. Speed up. Slow down. Iterations. This one is probably, I don't really need like, okay. All right, guys. This one's going to be red. This one's going to be blue. This one's going to be color overlay. Also blue. This is going to be let's do orange for speed up. No, let's do yeah. And let's do, I mean, it doesn't really matter. This part, no one's gonna see this like project, so stroke. But you know, you want it to be like all right. Green. We'll do turquoise. Why does it look like that? That's why. And then for iterations, we will do nothing because we don't. It's just gonna be text. Okay, now we take some text. We do start. Or we'll just put it on everything for now. On all the buttons. All right. Text. No. Stop. Dude, they're not centered. That's kind of annoying. Reset. Next. Can I do plus? Maybe I'll just do a plus. Plus. Minus. What is the... iteration. Okay, that's not gonna work out. Honestly, we probably don't even need it. Like, it might be just a waste of time. Okay. Now let's get to centering all these. Stop. Oops. Reset. Next. plus, whoops, plus, oh, we gotta produce this one. Plus, oh, plus needs, man, this rectangle needs to be, no, why does it, 100 by 100? Okay. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Pretty good. Minus. All right. And then slow down. We need to control, and we need to get this down to 100 by 100. Okay, so that's gonna be our that's our sheet. Okay, edit our file, export as PNG, button sheet, save. Okay. So we got this going on. Very cute. Now we must. Okay, we're on the menu GUI. Menu beverage. Okay.
If you want to get some ideas for G to your project folder. The next thing we're going to do is create a button class. So I'm going to right click up here and we'll click on new C++ class. Now we'll just call this button. Let's step over to the header file. I'm going to delete the copy constructor.
Class button.
And I don't use private variables. And now we need a few things for our button. The first thing we're going to need is that sprite sheet. So that's coming in as an SDL texture. And then we need 2 rectangles. And I'll call it srect for the source and direct for the destination. And then the last thing,
srect. I feel like I only need one source.
I like to have for my button is a bool, and I just call it isSelected. Initialize it to false. We use this bool to keep track of whether or not the mouse is hovering over the button. And now we need 2 functions. We need a void update, and our update function is going to need our mouse cursor. So we will pass in our mouse here, and I'll pass by reference. And to do that, we will need to include mouse up at the top.
How do you?
And then we need a draw function. And now we can step over into the source file and
Why is it a mouse? Because of this. I don't have a mouse reference. So I think I need to. Is it SDL mouse button event? Is that what you want? Do I need to pass that by reference? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. Void draw. What?
and define these two guys. For the constructor,
Okay. Man.
we're going to load in our sprite sheet.
Button. Yeah. Hashtag. Should include button.h.
And as long as all the buttons are going to be on one sprite sheet, we only need to load that in once. So I'm going to use a static variable. And I use a static variable because static
Static SDL texture times what?
variables are
Times
only
two.
initialized once.
I think Loki can't see. I'm putting this on the. So you need an ultra wide.
And we call load texture, pass in the renderer, and the name of your sprite sheet. And then we can set.
Dude, where are you getting the renderer? Where are you getting the renderer, bro? Where are you getting the fucking renderer? You fucking stupid. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. You can't just. Okay, my food's done, but I need to figure out how to pass in this renderer, and then I'm gonna go get my food. Yeah, I mean, it just needs to be here. Which is also here. Hold on. Can I do that? Variable has incomplete type. Oh yeah. No matching. Why not? Why not?
our texture pointer equal to t.
Is this a fake error? This could just be a fake error. No suitable conversion from... Oh, it needs to be a star. Oh, I figured it out. Okay. I mean, I gotta eat, but like low key, I could go for a little longer. So we're just gonna go until I like really don't want to. I'm putting this on the second monitor. Sorry guys, but no one's watching at the 5-hour mark anyway.
Now for my sprite sheet, because my buttons are all the same size, and I figure I will use the same size within the program, there are a few things I can initialize with the rectangles. For the source rectangle, the height will always be 100 for me. For my sprite sheet,
Same.
because each button is 100 pixels tall, I can set that height right here, 100. And the width is 400. I can also set the X value because I'm always starting on the far left side of the sprite sheet. So that can be initialized to 0.
And then the
Y
Y
value
can't.
cannot be initialized in the constructor because
Yeah, that makes
the
sense.
Y value will change depending on which button I'm loading in. The destination rectangle, we can set the height and the width. We can't really set the X or the Y. The height, you can choose to keep it the same, or you may want to change it up a little bit. I'm going to reduce the size that I draw it in my program by about 25%. So the height will be 75 and the width will go down to 300. And that's it for my constructor. Now we can move on to the update function. And don't forget to pass in your mouse. And our update function
We'll do 150. I don't know why we're doing this, but
we want to pack constructor. Now it'll be 75 and the width will go down to 300. And that's it for my constructor. Now we can move on to the update function. And
Why?
And don't forget to pass in your mouse. In our update function, we want to know, is the mouse colliding with the button?
Oh.
So we have a function that can check that for us. We'll write an if statement, and we will call SDL has intersection. Has intersection receives 2 arguments. It's going to be your first rectangle, that will be our destination rectangle for our button, and the second one will be our mouse point. And don't forget to pass by reference.
Mouse point. Wait, SDL has intersection. Constant or SDL. Oops. What were the 2 parameters? Oh man. Really just sitting all day is not healthy. Oh, what's going on here? If STD count. Okay, what's next? Fighting for my
Now,
life
if
out
this
here.
is true, if we do have a collision, the first thing we're going to do is set our bool is selected to true. And the next thing we want to do is change our source sprite. So srect.x, I want to slide it from the left side of the sprite sheet over to this right side, the selected side of the sprite sheet.
I don't want to do that. I don't care.
Based on the width of your sprite sheet and the layout, you need to change at least the x value here. My y value stays the same, so I'm not going to mess with that. And then we need to write an else. Is selected will go back to false, so that the button will change back when the mouse moves away. And then we set our rectangle's x back to 0. And that's it for the update function. The last thing we need to do is the draw function. And that's going to be real simple. We're just going to make a call to render copy. And we're going to pass in our renderer, our texture, the address of our source rectangle, and the address.
Yo, chill, chill, chill. Chill, my brother.
Of our destination rectangle. And that's it for the draw function. All right, we've created our button class. Let's create a button. I'm going to create a start button, and I'm going to do that inside main, but outside of the main loop. So we'll just create it right before.
Inside main, but outside of the main loop. Okay.
The main loop. Before I can do that though, I need to include button up at the top. Button brings mouse with it, so there's no need to include mouse. Mouse up here anymore. Now above the main loop, I'll just call this start button. And when I create the button, I will need to initialize the parts of the rectangle I did not initialize in the constructor. So to start with, our source rectangle for the Y value on my sprite sheet is the very first one, so that Y value is going to be 0 up here at the very top. And then for the destination rectangle, the X value, I want it to be in the very middle of the screen. Right now my screen is 500 by 500. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. I'm going to go to 1280 by 720. 720 tall, 1280 wide. Now to center my button on the screen, I want to take half of that 1280. And you can actually do that math, or you can have the compiler do it for you. So 1280 divided by 2. And then I want to shift the button.
500.
That will put the left side of the button
I just want to see if it works.
Screen. If I want to actually center the button, then I have to scoot it back to the left, half the width of the button. So direct.w divided by 2. I'm sorry, start button dot direct w divided by 2. And that puts our X position in the middle of the screen, and now we need to set the Y position. And this number can just be wherever you think is a good idea. We are a total of 720 pixels tall, so I don't know, I'm just gonna put it at 200 and we'll go from there. So my button is created.
Hold on. Let me just. Undefined reference to button. What am I reading? Oh, it's not even running. It won't even compile. Right, it's a good point. I don't even know what this is saying. Like, what is it saying? Okay. Yeah. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if it's behind it, though. What happens if this... Wait, hold on. Let me get back to the video.
Created, the values are initialized. Now I can update this somewhere in my main loop. I can update it right after I update the mouse. That might be just fine. So start button dot update and pass in the mouse. And then we need to draw. So the button should be drawn before the mouse, but after everything else. And now let's see if it shows up.
And what does it take? Looks a little goofy. Okay. Yeah, I see. I think I know what it needs to be all the way to the right. I mean, it's just like, okay, so what's the width? $32. Is it 32 times 32? Yeah. So let's try it. Why is it not detecting the click at all? Okay, I need it to detect the click and then I'll be done. But I don't understand why it's not detecting it at all.
It won't do anything, but it should show up on the screen. And then we've got our start button. And if my mouse comes in contact with it, you can see it moves to the selected state. And when the mouse moves away, we go.
What's this? It's handle mouse event. Do I never update it? I don't think I even call the function. Is selected? Update. Thank God I'm a professional coder and I just figured it out easily. referring to the left right here. There's a distance of 256 here. Minus 200 divided by 2. There you go. 28. 28 plus 1054. 1052. Dude, what? I'm gonna do like 30. $26. Oh, it will never be centered. Why is it so 0? Let's do 15. So you make std vector button. What do you do after that? Okay, button vector. Okay. Dot push back start button. Button start button stop. Yeah, so I need all the buttons. Okay, button. Okay, I don't need to say button every. No, yeah, I do. Render. need to, what do I need to do? Oh yeah. Next button. One, two, three. Was that 5? Okay, cur button cur underscore button equals. Hmm. That's not what we wanted. Hmm. Why are they all going to the top left? Okay. So that obviously didn't work. Why not? Is it because I'm making a new button? I'm a robot, dude. Man, those buns are ugly. Oh, sheesh. Well, why are they not working when I click them now? Okay. Oh man, we just hit 5 hours. I mean, dude, I've had a 6-hour one. It wasn't even that bad. It's actually kind of crazy. But man, I was just flowing during that one. I'm not even gonna lie. Right here.
Go back to our normal state, and everything else still works just fine. All right, to get mouse input, we're going to our while loop, our pull event loop, and we'll create a case for SDL underscore mouse button up. And anytime a mouse button is clicked and comes up, it will trigger this case. Now we can limit that input to just the left mouse button if we want to. We can use an if statement. And we look at our event, which was called E. Then we look at button, which is mouse buttons. And then we do dot button again. And if that is equal to SDL underscore button left, then everything in this if statement hinges on the left mouse button being clicked. So if the left mouse button is clicked, we can check to see if our button is selected. To test this out, I'm going to switch my terminal to an external terminal. You can do that by right-clicking on your project and going down to Properties. Click on Run and change this option from internal to external. And click OK. And then inside here, I'm just going to print a cout message. So let's test. I've got my start. Little is the name because. So I go from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's going to be at 700 for me on this sprite sheet. Then below the start button. So to move it down, mouse, exit button. If the exit button is selected and the left mouse click comes through,
Okay. Okay, wait. If. Wait, where does he do this? If. Oh, he just does it like that. Hmm. Hmm. That's cool. He just finishes. Oh, it's already done.
We're just going to end the program, and that's going to be the same code that we did up here for the STL quit. We'll just set running equal to false, and then you could call STL quit or return 0, whatever else you want to do there to close the program. So let's test that out. And now we got both buttons. We click start. We see our start message over there. We click exit, and it closes the program. So everything works just fine. Hope you enjoyed the video. Good luck.
Boo! Did I scare you? All right, I gotta go eat. Oh, I'm back. I'm back, bro. I'm back. Just ate some food. I'm full now. The post food dip is gonna come soon, though. That's for sure. But man, oh man, oh man. All right. Well, let's watch this video real quick. My daily life as an entrepreneur and Harvard student.
Here's the daily routine I use as an entrepreneur and Harvard student on a gap semester. I usually start my day around 5 a.m. with a trip to the gym. I lift weights 4 days a week, and on the other 3 days, I mix in runs anywhere from
Okay.
6 to 14 miles.
Okay.
After my workout, I cook breakfast and make a matcha
She makes a matcha. All right, that's cool. It's 8 a.m.
latte before diving into work. My My day often involves managing my team, writing curriculum, or filming educational content. If time allows, I sometimes join my friends' lectures if the topic or professor interests me. On the day I focus...
What? Okay. See, here's the problem, right? So you just said you started work. Now it's 10 a.m. and you're in this lecture hall. Like, did you work for 15 minutes?
I had lunch plans in Chinatown, so I took the train and enjoyed a meal there. After lunch, I headed to Widener Library, where I spent the afternoon brainstorming and writing curriculum for a new program we're launching in Ultimate Ivy League Guide. This program essentially helps high school...
I'm not gonna lie, guys. People who work at the library, like do schoolwork, I don't know how you're doing it. It feels impossible to me. Like, I'm on a laptop. Like, I have a whole setup here. I got the microphone. I got the mouse. Bro, I need the mouse. I'm telling you. I got the 2 monitors. Why would I ever work at a library?
Underclassmen build standout profiles for college admissions while also gaining lifelong skills for career success. At 6, I went home, cooked dinner, and joined a few business meetings.
I'm like low-key a hater, but okay, business
Wrap up
meetings.
the day, I attended our weekly check-in for the Harvard organization.
Okay. She woke up at 5 a.m. If she falls asleep at 8 p.m. exactly, it's 8 hours of sleep. Right? Yeah. Because it's... Wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, no, it's 9 p.m.
Of Asian American sisters and...
Oh, 10 p.m. She woke up at 5 a.m. and now it's 10 p.m. She's now 7 hours asleep if she falls asleep at this exact moment.
Service where I serve at the...
This is a cap a day.
Daily...
This is a cap day. You can't get 6.5 hours every day. You can't do it. At which hour you go to bed, bro? Great question. Great question, my friend. She doesn't. Bro, it's raining. Fuck. I was gonna get queued up. Maybe does it rain for the whole day? I don't know where my phone is. That's because I'm a grinder. Grinders don't ever know where their phone is ever. Hello? Telephone? I found it. I found the telephone. All right. Does it rain all day? All right, just stopped raining just now. All right, never mind. It's fake. Okay. So I think the last thing I'm gonna do in this project, God, these buttons are so ugly. Okay, is I'm going to have the game start when I do that. It's gonna be dope. All right, and then end when I. Do I not have a quit button? I don't have a quit button. I might need to get a quit button going. Handle start event. What is handle? How does it handle it? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna set game start equal to true and game start equal to true. And then let me just open up. Not that. Not that either. And then if oh, I can do the reset button too. If button vector it's about 2 dot game underscore start equals false, and we need to reset it. What? Game state? It's just called game state. Iterate round. Oh, it's right here. How can I... Okay. I don't know the syntax. I need syntax assistance. Can I just reinitialize it? I'm gonna try reinitializing it. Okay. I really don't like the way this is set up, but let's see if it works. I can just do all of them right now, no? If button vector at spot 3 dot is selected. What is that one? That's the iterator one, yeah? The next one. What is it? Iterate round? What does it take? Game state. Game state. Grid width, grid height. And start. Game. Why does it say game start? Grid width, grid height. Hold on, I gotta do this, and then this. If game underscore. Oh shit. Does that work? No. Not even a little bit. No. Or it's a Christian YouTube channel. Ah, really hate that. Misleading. Yeah, bro, but it's real fucking misleading. Okay, so why doesn't that work? Is it because I'm passing in? If game start, and that's why. I really don't want to add another. Can I? I don't want to do that either. Okay, what happens if I do that? I mean, I'm like low-key close to being done is the thing. Like, I have all the ones, they all do magical things. Okay. Int speed equals 50. If button vector at spot 4 dot is selected, if speed is, oh, I'm trying to increase the speed with this one, is greater than 0. Then speed minus equals 1. I'm gonna just do minus because it's okay. And then do I even need it? It's just like speed plus plus. Like notepad plus plus, but speed plus plus, you get me? Speed plus plus. Okay. So I didn't do much. I think, what if I do like, oh wait, speed. What if I do like 500? Does it like go super slow? That is not what I meant, dude. Okay. It's not what I meant, dude. Hmm. Okay, hold on. If game start, you can do this. Else and we'll just do maybe increments of 25. Speed minus equals 25. Speed plus equals 25. And that should be a noticeable difference every time you click. I might make it more, honestly. Yeah, let's make it more. Like 100? See, that's dumb. Okay, maybe we should start at a lower number then. Because it gets like exponentially slower at the end, see? So it's like... Yeah, these buttons need to be fixed as well, but it's cool. No, it's cool. I might, yeah, I think I might need to like double the pixel count or something. Oh, iterations. I need an iterations text. Okay, how to... So I need to download a font. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. TTF font star. Oh, there it is. I said I wanted to like kind of work on something else, but I don't know. This project feels like it's kind of moving right now. Like it was kind of not moving before. Okay. Roboto black dot TTF. That's never not good. All right, I can't be asked for him though. Yo, Claude been kind of slow today, bro, for like no reason. Like, brother need to hurry up. Find package. SDL2 required image. Oops. Gonna get you all that you want. too few arguments. That's a good sign, though. It means it's like a real thing. Oh, and that's font size. All right, let's do 24. Render text. Return Latin 1. That's probably it, right? Where's my font called? Font. Dude, I need to fix this in VS Code, or not in VS Code, in my Vim, because I just keep forgetting like what arguments it takes. And okay, text. Wait. Why is there no renderer? Did he make that up? Render text blended. No, this is stupid. Okay. All right. Man, I don't want to steal this ChatGPT function, but I think I'm going to steal this ChatGPT function. Always, bro. Always. Undefined reference to TTF open font. Hold on. Okay. I don't really get it. I'm stealing this code from Stack Overflow. saying this project was going swimmingly, and then it's impossible to print text to the screen. I'm pretty sure it's just not like installed properly. Like that's the problem. Do I have to like remake? Nope. Zero upgraded, zero newly installed. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Oh, it doesn't run. It doesn't matter. Dude, I'm never gonna be able to print text to the damn screen. Oh. Well. And it could just be. Well, there's two things that could be. It could be like. How many buttons are there? And then each of them is 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 715 should be a good place to be. That's not cool at all. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, fail to render text? What the shit? Bro, where's the text? So what if I make it like 100? Yeah, that's not good. Man, I don't know what to do. Is it here? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, man. Oh, whoops. Jesus, dude. That's ridiculous. Okay, now counter string. What? Can't get over how ugly these buttons are, dude. Like, they are ugly, bro. Ugly, ugly, ugly. They should probably just be icons, though. Make more room for pixels, and then... But then the text might be a little cut off. Trying to think what else I need to really add here. Alright, I need to make the text bigger. Let's try like 48. There you go. That's good. I'm like kind of mesmerized a little bit. I mean, dude, this is complete. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. How long did this take me? 6.5 hours from start to finish on this. That's it? I mean, it's not like perfect, but in 6 hours, it's like, it's pretty like done. You know? There was a YouTube channel that I remember I need to look at what he did, how good his was to compare. Give me a sec. Yeah, you spent a million years making a million products. I get it. Let's see what we got here. All right, his has instructions. Hold on, this is the guy that. Hold on, let me see. Let's take a look here.
Follow a small number of rules. The first automata-based project I made was this little tool where you can describe a rule for each cell to follow, and then it'll simulate it. A cellular automata consists of a grid of cells, and each cell
5 equals 1. What the fuck? That's kind of cool, I guess.
and it'll simulate it. A cellular automata consists of a grid of cells, and each cell is given a state of either alive or dead. Then, to get to the next step, each cell looks at itself and the 8 cells around it, and uses a rule to determine whether it will be alive or dead in the next step. One famous example is Conway's Game of Life, but I think that even some of the simpler rules were really interesting.
I don't even understand what I'm looking at. 2, 4, 6, 8 doesn't equal 2. What does that do?
One week later, I made boids, which get used in video games and movies to simulate bird flocks. Each boid follows 3 rules, but together we get this cool flocking behavior. The Wikipedia page used to point out that boid sounds like if a person from New York.
I don't even understand this rule, though. Alright, whatever. What do I want to do? Do I want to move on to Leetcode or do I want to move on to... Oh my God, Jesus. Okay. All right. What was my last commit? Hold on, guys. Just give me one. Oh. Git log. All right. I think now we're gonna transition because I've been coding for 6.5 hours. That's a nightmare. Into a new thing I've been wanting to do. Well, let's just check the YouTube real quick. Gotta make sure all up to date on comments. Oh, why nobody commenting? Why nobody commented? Okay. Day in the life as a techie. Okay. Got these video titles, bro. These video titles, these thumbnails, bro. I just hate them. I hate them so much. We're going to go on learncpp.com. And we are going to do all of these chapters. Dark Reader. Don't you worry, you're silly little. And we're going to take notes. And that's going to be that. Obsidian. Probably delete this. Learncpp.com. Oops. Learncpp.com. I mean, I don't really know if I want to do these intro, installing, no, basic structures, comments, introduction. Let me just take this quiz. What is that? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know about that. Data. Value. Yeah, that's cool. Let me check the quiz, bro. What is the difference between initializing and assignment? Initializing is you're creating for the first time. Assignment is you're taking an already initialized value and giving it a value. Initial value, sure. Yep. When does undefined behavior occur? Anytime you do something you're not supposed to. Your program probably crashes. Violate some syntax. Yeah. Write a program that asks the user to enter a number, enter a second number. Okay, how do I, online compiler. I think this one is the std sin. Oh shit. Wait, can I just do sin? Ooh. Root sin. Oh. No. Can I do like this? Can I use a snippet? Okay. Double numbers. STD couch. Is there Vim motions in here? This is actually like crazy to me. No, there isn't. Dude, I just spent all day using Vim motions and I'm going back to like not using Vim motions. This is really frustrating. Nice. Okay. What was I supposed to do? Okay, I'm not doing that. Okay, next. Why does it need to be this bracket thing? Variable weight instruction 2. Yeah, I know about this. Okay, copy list initialization of initial value 6 into variable height, rarely used. Direct list initialization of initial value. Oh man, this is gonna be a slog, bro. I'm already getting tired. One sec, give me a sec. Dude, my eyes are just not really working. Yeah, I know about that. That's cool. Wait, I'm supposed to do this instead of this? Direct list initialization. Initial value embraces value. Wait, what? Yeah, the best way to initialize anything. What? Dude, what the hell is this, bro? Okay. I thought we were making like a list or some shit. Wait, copy initialization is also used whenever values are implicitly copied. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. When initial value? What's that mean? Jesus Christ. Hold on. So is this equivalent? I'll log in, bro. Birthday, bro. Yeah. You want my birthday? That's not actually my birthday, guys. I lied. I lied on ChatGPT's birthday thing. Motherfuckers want to know my birthday? What? List initialization provides a way to initialize objects with a list of values. Man, it's getting really difficult to focus at the 6 hour and 45 minute mark. I'm like in and out, bro. I'm like reading it and then it just does not stay in my head at all. But this is also way more intensive than what I was doing before. I don't know, maybe I did the order wrong. I really wanted to do the game of life though. Okay, let's just lock in, bro. I'm actually just locking in right now. That's gonna. Oh, because of the thing ChatGPT said, narrowing conversion. Yeah. Okay. That will work. List initialization journaling. All right. How does this look on the side here? That's crazy, bro. Okay, listener. Fucking narrowing conversions, bro. I gotta go outside. I gotta go outside, guys. Like, if you just skip to the 7 hour, you're just here 6:50 right now. You're listening to me. You just click through the video, right? And you're like, and you're just hearing me talk right now because you just got like lucky because I was silent throughout this whole video until just now. I gotta go outside. You gotta go outside. All right. Go the fuck outside. Man, I'm actually, dude, I think at hour like 9, 10, I'm literally going to start going psycho. Like, I'm going to start like getting absolutely demonstrous. That's the thing. I'm going to be done at like 9, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm going to be done at like 8:53 or something like that. Man, I'm like barely halfway done. I actually can't believe that. That's crazy. People say they do this every day. Capachungus. Capachungus, bro. What am I saying? The people don't do. I'm just gonna go on a little rant here. People saying that they do this 12 hours a day, they're just full of shit. They're counting all the like the ink, like the in between. Like, I ate food for a total of like 2 hours plus today. Okay, and like some other stuff. So like I should be at what 9 hours then of work? That's come on, that's ridiculous, right? Yeah. What, this guy recommended it? Geek. Copying this, bro. There's a maybe unused keyword. Nah, that can't be right. Dude, this is so ugly. You're telling me they all initialize C++ variables like this? This must be a troll feature. Maybe unused keyword. I will never remember that. I will never use that. That's ridiculous. Quiz time. Look at this picture. Cause this is fun. This ain't Python, boy. This ain't Python. This guy thinks he's writing Python. What? This guy thinks he's Python. This guy just accessed the -1 index, bro. This guy doesn't know we can do that here, dude. Come on. What? Get with the program. Wait, can I like log in? No. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this first chapter would just kind of be useless, but then this guy's bringing up the maybe used keyword. Like, what? That's not a real. Like, man, get you. Come on, man. Who invited this? Get you. You know what I'm saying? One of those. The maybe used keyword, bro. I can't get over it. That's so stupid, bro. Like, what? We're just adding features for the sake of adding features. Like, get used keyword, bro. 7 hours. Yes. Only 5 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. In celebration of 5 more hours, we have to watch a video clip. He's got 5 gold medals, guys. He's got 5 gold medals. All right. We're back in. My back, dude. I gotta go, like, do some, like, go outside, bro. I'm just, Jesus. See, I don't know. He's going from like this. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I got it. IO stream. Yeah, print numbers. Cool. I know about that. Print the value variables. I'll never get used to that. But, hello world. Dope. Yep, I know about that. We discussed what the STD prefix actually does in lesson 2.9. What's that? Oh, the STD prefix. Yeah, I kind of know what it is, but like not enough. Yeah, I know about that. Buffered? What? STDC out is buffered. I mean, I'm not really understanding what he means by that. I don't understand what it's mean with this buffer. I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. .8159 milliseconds. Gosh. Okay. I guess, bro. I guess, yes, bro. It's slower, bro. Okay, that's like a full second though. Okay, that look-y do beat like a second. Okay, fine. I'll write it down. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. That's interesting. Oh, here we go with the buffer again. It's always buffered. I mean, yeah, I get it. Like, how else would it fucking work? I use the bathroom. I just stepped outside, went out, put my face against the window, and just breathed in. It felt so good. I want to go outside, guys. It's okay. We only got like 5 hours and 45 more minutes. That's like, wait. Oh no, I did that math wrong. It's 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad, right? That's not that bad, right? I'm imagining the vine. Okay, I'm actually cooked in my head. All right. Every time I do that, I imagine the vine boom. You know, it's like, that's not that bad, right? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm actually going insane. This is so much harder than I thought it would be. I thought I would start. I thought there. Well, I guess no. This is about right. Because I thought I would be fine for a while. I would eat. It would be a struggle after I ate, and then I would be fine for like a good amount, and then I would struggle at the end. But I'm struggling after I ate in the middle of that. This is not where I expected to be struggling. But I also think it's just as I'm reading, it's like kind of boring, you know? It's not that exciting. Like when I was coding, I could just like I was kind of flowing a little bit, writing that slop code. But now I actually have to do some reading, some actual, learn how C++ works and all this garbage. Like I already know how it works. Just kidding. Because I didn't even know about this, and apparently that's like gospel. Will fail. I'm not a new programmer. I'm not a fucking noob. I'm not a noob. Okay, let's go over these quiz questions. Consider the following program that we used above. The program expects you to enter an integer value x as the variable x. Okay. Okay. Enter a number, define x, you get a number from the keyboard, you entered x. It's gonna do 0 now. Yeah. Now enter a number with a fractional part. It's gonna do 3 now. Because is it gonna give me an error, or what is it gonna do? Okay. Oh no, cause it's 0 and then it drops it after. Yeah. No, that's why. A small negative integer, -3. Isn't it just gonna be -3? Yeah. And hello, that's gonna be 0 again. A really big number, 3 billion. Oh, that's the max int. Interesting. A small number followed by some letters. Okay. Oh, they're ignored. A few letters followed by a small number. That's just going to be 0 again, no? Yeah. 3 spaces and a plus symbol and a 5. Oh. 5b6. That's going to be 5, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it. I know, like, I really don't want to because I feel like I'm a genius and I just know everything. Is it like this for initialization? Yeah. I'm using the snippets out here. Do you see me? STD. No, I want to use a snippet again. Z. STD counts. X Y Z. Oh, I forgot to put. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. All right, done. Did it. Next lesson. Next lesson. Yes! Ah. I don't care. Okay, I kind of care. Bruh. Sorry. Funny. Good one. Good one, author. Good one. Ow. Oh. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I was just saying if I turn this all the way down, you guys can still hear my desktop audio, which is weird, but okay. What is an uninitialized variable? Well, you should never use them because they basically have a garbage value. Yeah. What is undefined behavior? Behavior that isn't specified by the. You did something that like might work on one machine. How do you describe one? And what can happen if you use something that exhibits? It might work. It might not. It probably won't. It probably won't work. You probably get the wrong answer. It changes because you're just accessing memory locations everywhere. You know, in that memory location. I mean, I just don't know how that would work, but yeah, what is undefined? That is not defined by the language. That's it. Whoa. This is every single C++ keyword? Co-await, co-return. What the sigma? Okay. Wait. The name of a variable or function type. Oh, yeah, yeah. Or acronym? Lowercase. I don't know that. Teacher, I have a question. I lied. I don't have a question. Damn, people get so freaking. They get like fucking like angry when you like use the wrong like naming convention. Like this guy said int data. What kind of data? This guy said what kind of data? Like, bro, chill. Like it's like a 5-line function, bro, and I just use like int data. Like, chill. Like I just made some like shitty like API call to some database, and I stored it in a data variable. Like, chill on me, bro. Okay. Based on how you should name a variable, indicate whether each variable follows best, unconventional. Uh, Conventional. Int apples, unconventional. Int value, unconventional. Int my variable name, invalid. Unconventional. Invalid. Conventional. 3. Pause. Unconventional. Oh, no numbers. Conventional. Int and x must be white space separated. Yeah. This is allowed, right? Yeah. Hmm. Include must be placed on separate lines. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah. That's not allowed? I guess that makes sense. But that's allowed. White space independent. Okay. This is a mixed blessing. Our basic is that the best ones are the ones that produce the most readable code. Well, no fucking shit. The whole problem is like deciding which one does this. Dude, why did he write that? All right, whatever. 3? That's terrible. I don't like doing it the other way. This is demonstrous, bro. If you do it this way, you're doing it wrong. I'm just gonna call it right now. No, this enhances readability. Does it? Does it improve readability, or are you lying to me? Oh, it's thundering outside. It's okay. If I don't, I was gonna get Qdoba later, but maybe I won't have. Like, I'll just make some chicken nuggets or some shit. So I didn't read this at all. Line should be not too long. Have been the de facto standard. This is not easy to read, bro. Facts. I started doing this too. Because it is white space independent, bro. That's why you can do that. I'm not sure if you can do that in like Python. Wait, I do this. Is this really harder to read? Oh, you got to space them out. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say, dude. Already? Already. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. Facts, dude. 7, 2, 14, 5. Hey, we out here getting this bread. We out here getting this bread. Sorry about that. Let's see what we got going on. It do be raining though. Can I switch these around? Okay. What is the difference between a statement and an expression? Basically, a statement is when you're saying one thing. This value. Wait. Expression is about. Oh, got a little distracted there. Now, what is the difference between a statement and an expression? I don't know. For its side effects. So is a statement and expression. Expression is like the math problem where you're like you got some you're adding two things or you're doing something. And a statement is you're saying one thing is going into another. Okay, I'm going to write that down. I don't really know. No, I'm not. That's stupid. Do not contain expressions or expression statements. Does not. Yeah, it does. This is a statement. This is a useless. Oh no, it's not. This is just a statement. Expression statement. To call the operator equals with two operands. The semicolon makes it an expression. And no, this is a function. I'm gonna say no. Function calls are part of an expression, so this is an okay. Operator is a binary. So it's an expression statement. Determine what values the following program outputs. Do not compile this program, just work through it line by line in your head. Okay, 5, 4, 0. Oh, wait, I still would have said 0. I thought it initializes it to 0, not 1. I thought this would be 0. Enters. New lines, pal. Then this guy just responds to everyone. Oh, oops. Yeah. Bro, I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. That's just, I'm so out of it, dude. I mean, I can do this. Why is this bad? Hmm. Okay, let's just write it, even though I'm pretty sure. Uh, Let me get water. thought this said recursing functions and I pooped my pants. Good one. Good one. That's funny. That's freaking funny. Okay. Alright, easy, bro. 7, 16, bro. It returns 16. This is not allowed. Nothing is printed. Uh, 5. Yeah. Is it still? I don't know if you're. I don't think you're allowed to do this. Yeah. Oh. Don't repeat yourself. Don't repeat yourself, man. Don't do it, man. I have a question about good practices. I'm not reading all that. I ain't reading all that. Yeah, I know about this, bro. This is like, man. Try to mod. All right. No, I'm gonna finish. All right. Print A, B, A, B. Yeah. 1B. Error. Man, this is easy, bro. Can I just skip this? I'm gonna look at the table of contents because this is just super easy. I just know all this stuff like 2.4. That was that. Local scope, function are useful. For declarations, program with multiple code files, naming collisions, introduction of pre-prop. They get a little bit harder after that. That's gonna be important. All right. Okay, this is like the last one that's like, I mean, local scope is like, I mean, I'm a little iffy on it, I guess, but I wouldn't call myself like a noob, like a noobington, you know? Yeah, you can do that. That's cool. I don't think I would write it like this. Honestly, I like if you ask me, I wouldn't be sure if this throws an error or not. Like I thought this like Loki threw an error, but I guess not. So that's cool. Yeah, I know about that. 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 In Google, C++ recommends using a comment to document with the unnamed parameter. Oh. Unnamed parameters. Wait, I don't know you can do that. Void. What are two things wrong with this program fragment? Two things. This needs to be returned. Or I guess it doesn't need to be returned. You're missing a return statement and you're missing a parameter. All right. Multiply at 3, 6, 24, probably. I'm just going to trust it works. Yeah. Write a function called double number that takes one integer and a parameter. The function should return the double. Try and name it. Double number. Wait. This guy's returning exit success, bro. Damn, this hard. I love it though. You just copied him. You didn't come up with this exact solution yourself, bro. Give me a break. Damn, I can't believe he just responds to every like thing. Like, this is crazy to me. September 23rd. Like, this was recent. You know? And like these things have like hella comments on them. Like there's like 1K comments. The newest. Like he'd be responding every 2008. Wow. Damn, he has been on this website responding to people since like 1943, bro. This guy was responding to people in the trenches of World War One. That's crazy. Yeah, I know about local variables. I know about that, but I'll just write it down. Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it. They're created here and then destroyed there. I like that. Okay, it prints main X. 1, 2, do it. Prints 1, 4, 3, 4. Let's, whatever. I need to like write this down or else I'm gonna like forget. Even though I'm pretty sure this is like really easy. 1, 2, do it. Passing an X. 1, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2. Nice. All right. All right, I need to use the bathroom. Oh, all right. I think it's time to move on to some Leetcode. For 3 hours? You have got to be trolling me. All right. Hold on. Let's just check the YouTube real quick. Maybe we got some comments to respond to. Bruh. Damn, I watched one super video and he's already here. Like, give me a break, dude. All right. Maybe there's a new Twitter follower that I... Maybe not. All right, let's start off with an assessment. Like, what else are we gonna do? Done it. Given a positive integer n, generate an n by n matrix filled with in spiral order. Okay. This is rotten oranges, right? I'm pretty sure this problem is called rotten oranges. Bro, oh, rotting. Sorry. All right, this is an interesting problema. A problema. So is it best to traverse the matrix like this? Probably is, right? Because I don't know how to traverse a matrix spirally. Okay, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. I have no idea how to do this. Now, this is a trickster of a problem. Now, this is a trickster. Let me tell you how much of a trickster it is. Because I ain't got no idea how to do it. I don't know why I did that. Oh, man. Like, how do you start going backwards? Like, is it 4? Is it 3 for loops? Or like 4? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then say this was like a 4x4, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, this is a tough problem. I don't really see how I'm supposed to traverse it like that. Like, I feel like that's so freaking weird. Oh, I gotta do the timer thing. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Discard. Okay. God, 9:19, bro. That can't be real. That's not a real thing that I'm seeing on the bottom right of my OBS. It says 9 hours and 19 seconds. What? I've been here for 9 hours? Holy fuck, bro. Get a job. Yo, get a job, though. Yo, get a job. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job. You know what I mean? I'm kind of going insane right now, though. I'm, like, not even joking. But, like, you gotta hit the spiral, though. Maybe if I hit a spiral in real life. Hold up. Let me hit that. Wait, I low-key just figured it out by doing that spiral in real life. Okay. Yo, y'all low-key thought for a second though. Y'all low-key thought I knew what I was doing. Yo, y'all low-key thought though. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Dude, how do you do this problem? Okay, let's just work on getting one spiral. Okay, I'm gonna hard code the value. For I in range 0 to n. N is 3, so it's 0, 1. Yeah, that works. For j in range. No, that's not right though. You need to do this, and then you do this like after. So it's like print, I don't know, I plus 1. And then it's 4j in range of like I don't know if it's because I don't think I'd be able to solve this even if I was like fresh right now, like off the boat, like the show, fresh off the boat. Yeah, what a happy family, bro. All right. How do you do this problem, yo? I don't know. I don't think traversing it in the spiral is a real thing. For loops were not meant to do that. That's not some gymnastics that you're meant to do there. I don't want to give up 8 minutes in. I don't. I want to give it at least like 30 minutes. But I don't even know where to like start. Like I really don't know. Like I'm not even sure how to get this. Like for I in range 0 to n. And then it's like you hit this right here. Can I do like 0 times 3 times 3? Oh, you can. Oh, wow. Okay, I think that might be a good way to do it then. Okay, then you have 4I in range of 0 to n. R at spot, you know it's 0 at spot I is equal to I plus 1. Yeah. Wait, why did it do all of them? Wait, what? And it's 3. This for loop runs 3 times. Why did it run 9 times? Wait, what? How does that even make sense? Why did it do that? What? Okay, I'm asking ChatGPT real quick. Dude, my back is really hurting right now. What is it? Okay. Always the reference, bro. For I in range 0 to n. R its spot n minus 1. No, that's a column. I n minus 1 is equal to I plus n. And that kind of worked. I mean, it did work. R its spot n minus 1 negative. How do you go from 5, 6, 7? 2. N minus 1 minus I is equal to something. It's equal to something. N minus 1 n plus n, so that's 6, minus 1 minus I. This can't be the way to do this fucking problem. Oh, and it's not. 4, it's getting, oh, it's plus I. Oh, let him cook now. Let him cook now. Okay, and then Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is a hard problem. This is a hard problem. Let me tell you how hard this problem is. It's very difficult. Very difficult. 0 to n minus 1. See, right now I'm looking at this 1 and looking like the 1 is just the modifier or something like that. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Let me tell you, it is tricky. That's my accent, for anybody wondering. R its spot, but it's not 0 though. It's like, that's the problem. It might be this number minus. So it's n by n. Does it help that it's n by n? Probably. Yeah. R its spot n minus 1. N minus 1. And this is the thing that goes up. So it's 0 right now. So this would be n minus 1 minus I. Is equal to n plus n, so that's 6. That'd be 9, 8. I can't even like get this like hard coding it. Like this is crazy. I'm like not even able to solve this hard coding it. This matrix one is freaking hard, dude. Is it plus 1 plus I? Yeah, it is. Plus 1 plus I. Well, let me just do 4 num in R print num or nums. Probably easier to read that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 7. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? This 8's supposed to go right here. Did I flip these? Dude, I'm unable to hard code this solution. This is an impossible problem. I'm not even joking. Okay, we got that right. And then what is the problem with this? N minus 1 is... Oh, it should be 0. No, this should be 0. Right? And then n minus 1 is 3. So 2. Minus I. Minus I. Yes. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to have a pointer. Like it goes to the right. When it can't go to the right, it somehow goes down. When it can't go down, it goes to the this way. Can't go this way, it goes this way. And like we can just detect this hit right here. Is that the way to do this problem? Because there's no way this is it right here. Whatever the hell I'm doing. Okay. Okay, we need a visit. But how do I even like code that up? Like how would it go like that way and then... Okay, if it goes up, down, that means the next... Okay, if it goes left and right, that means you know the next direction... If it's going to the right or to the left, you know the next direction will be up or down. Okay, it's going to the right, so you know the next direction is going to be down. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, I think I'm cooking. Let me cook. Left... down. No, hold on. This is right. Right, down, left, up. And we'll just keep a counter. So while counter equals n or 0, while counter is less than n. We need... Okay, I'm just gonna do right, down, left, up. 0, 0, 0. Hold on, I have an idea. Up equals 0, 0, 0, 0. So when they're all... How do you do this problem? I'm so hungry, guys. I'm so hungry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, who invited this? Get you. How would I code that up? I don't know. I give 35 minutes. Yeah, I give up, bro. I have no idea how to do this problem. Spiral matrix 2. There's a first one. 72? Easy to learn? What the? Oh, I think I was on the right track. Count start, row end. I was on the right start. Oh, dude, I was definitely on the right start, though. No cap. Oh, I was definitely on the right start with the first thing. Yeah, row start equals 0. I'm going to try to row end equals n minus 1. Call start equals 0. Okay. And then let me just get this while condition and I'm done. While row start is less than or equal to row end. And call, dude, I'm so hungry. Less than or equal to call end. Never mind, I don't really get it. I lied, I don't get it. What the hell are these problems? He did it with cycles. This is actually a very nice way to do it. I'm taking this solution like real shit. What is this track variable? Track plus equals 1. While k is less than n. What is this track variable for? What are you tracking, dog? If cycle is equal to 4. Hello? Is he ever using this track variable? Return res. Res got to equal track or something. Oh, there you go. Ah, that's what it is. Hold on. Track equals 1. Cycle equals 1. K equals 0. I equals 0. Okay, while k is less than n. If cycle. Okay, I wanna like do this by myself. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have that one up a little bit, but because this is the easy one. This is the trivial case. Why is it J? Why did you use J throughout this whole thing? Oh, because I is here. Okay. K to N. Okay, K is 0 here. Res spot I spot J is equal to track. Track plus equals 1. Okay, yeah, let's mark it. Left right. Oh yeah, left to right probably makes more sense. Okay. So right to down, or top to bottom. Oh, that's probably way better the way he's describing that. Okay, if cycle for, okay, he's still using J. I can see that. I'm cheating off that right there. And then K. Why would it be K plus 1? Did you change K down here? Wait, why is it K plus 1? Oh, because you're only going twice. Okay. N. Oh, and then now you have to figure out like. Oh. And it's like. You get J for the rows because you're going like that. Whoops. And then it's God knows what here. What did he put? N. I don't get that. Nope. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why is it N? How can it be N? N minus equals 1. If cycle is only equal to 4, though. If cycle is equals 1, it's going to do this. It's going to fill up this array. And then J is deleted out of scope. And then I is equal to J. What? Oh, it's not N. It's spot I. Wait, how does it not go out of scope? What? Because J is the max value here. So this is what does that magic right there. That's why this makes sense. But I don't understand. You're telling me J is still around? That's how it works in Python? You're able to use this J value after this for loop finishes. Seriously? Like, I thought it was in scope of this thing. Dude, I don't believe that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm having a really hard time believing that right now. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay, let's do the next one. Okay, right to left. If cycle, there's no chance I solve this by myself, by the way. Okay, Now you need to go backwards. Does he still use J? I'm just going to say for J in range of n minus 1 to k plus 1 minus 1. Okay. I just want to see if that condition is right. I'm not trying to cheat too hard. N minus 2 k minus 1. Okay, so it was just like super wrong, basically. Man, 2 more hours to go. There's no chance. There's no chance, bro. I'm starting to get the grumbly wumblies. The grumbly wumblies, bro. Fucking bitch, bro. Alright. Okay, well, it's spot J, obviously, right? And then spot... Spot what? K minus 1? Like, what would it be? Bro, I don't get it. I actually don't understand this problem at all. I can't submit this problem. Like, I'm not even joking. I don't get it. I don't understand this problem. Like, I get what he's doing. Like, okay, obviously I get what he's doing. Like, he's actually traversing the array, like, in a spiral. But I don't understand any of, like, I can't guess a single one of these. N minus 2k. This was 70%? Maybe I gotta try spiral matrix 1, bro. I mean, it's just the same problem. I'm gonna start this problem, dude. I'm solving this tomorrow. I'm not even joking. Because I can't do it right now. Maybe I can. No, I can't. Dude, I just don't get it. For in range, res dot append. Matrix at spot y at spot x. dx dy. This guy's doing derivatives, bro. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is there a Leetcode spiral matrix, bro? Like, I need that bad, bro. Leetcode. Okay, just please help me out.
Hey everyone,
I can't do
welcome
it.
back, and let's write some more Leetcode today. So today let's look at spiral matrix. We are given an m by n matrix, and all we need to do is return all of the elements in spiral order. So the order that we're given the elements in is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? If you go from left to right. But we actually want to return these elements in spiral order. So we are going to start at the top left, and we're going to go 1, we're going to go right, 2, go right again, 3. Now we can't go right anymore, so now we're going to go down because that is spiral order. So we're going to do 6, go down one more time, do 9, now go left because we can't go down anymore. We're going to get 8, Go left again, we're gonna get 7. Now we can't go left anymore, so we go up.
Yeah, I get this.
4.
I get it.
And if we try to go up now, we actually see, well, we already visited that, right? The 1's been visited. So now we actually go right. We have the 5, and the 5 is the last element. If we try to go right, we cannot go right anymore. So how can we write an efficient algorithm to do that, right? To worry about, okay, we're going in this direction, and then eventually we have to change directions
hungry,
and all
bro.
that stuff. Well, in my opinion, the easiest way is also the most efficient way. So one thing to notice is let's say we start at the top left, we go right, we go here, so we cross out all these elements, then we go down, we get here, then we go left, we go here, so we cross out these elements, and then we go up, right? So we went all 4 directions. We went right, we went down, we went left, and then we went up until we couldn't anymore. But we still have some elements left. But do you see what we kind of did here? We took the outermost
Yeah, and then now it's an
layer
easier problem.
and shrinked it, right?
I get
So
it.
now we
Yes,
have a
yes. I get it. I get it
sub-rectangle
conceptually, bro. I get it.
submatrix here that now we're going to do the exact same algorithm on. But you notice that our left boundary was over here, and our right boundary was initially over here, but now we shrinked it, right? This is our new submatrix, right? Originally we had this. So our new left and right boundaries are here, right? So we shrunk it by 1. We had to move our left and right boundaries inward. Similarly, we had a top boundary of here, and we had a bottom boundary over here, but we had to shrink that as well, right? We had to move our top boundary down 1, and we had to move our bottom boundary up by 1. So now our top boundary is over here, and our bottom boundary is over here, and we still have some elements to go in spiral order. So again, what are we going to do with this submatrix? Well, we're going to start at the top left, which is over here, and we're going to go in spiral
Bro, these problems
order.
make me
now
feel
we're
so
gonna go
stupid.
right. So we get to 7.
Like sometimes I'm like,
But
bro, like it
notice
should just be a truck
now-
driver, bro. I
notice
can't figure this out,
now how
bro.
we pretty much have
impossible.
gone through all the elements, right? And so
70%.
since we've done
I
these
can't figure it out.
elements, what we can now say is our left and right boundaries were moved once more, right? So left and right are now at
Oh yeah,
the
now they're
same
the same.
position,
Oh, see return.
or
Oh my
they've
god.
intersected or overlapped or whatever. And so what that basically means is we don't really have a rectangle anymore, right? Our boundaries are not in a position, so therefore we don't have to continue going anymore, right? And you can tell by the picture, well, we already visited every single element. We don't have to continue the spiral. We're just going to repeat old elements anyway. So that's the main idea, but I'm just going to show you, I'm just going to actually walk through the algorithm and show you a couple things that I'm going to do slightly differently. So I am going to initialize the left boundary over here because this is our 0 column, right? And this is our 3rd column, but what I'm actually going to do is put the right boundary over here, just mainly because it's going to make the code a little bit easier for us. And so this is the 0th row, and this is the 2nd row, right? So what I'm going to do is put our top boundary over here, and I'm going to put our bottom boundary not at index 2, but 1 more. So I'm going to put our bottom boundary over here just because it makes the code a little bit easier. And so as you can tell, basically what we're doing is we have 4 pointers, and these 4 pointers are going to make coding this solution, this spiral matrix solution, a lot easier for us. We are going to start over here.
Oh shit. I don't want to. I'll wait.
Because it's the position that our top left is pointing at. So we're always going to start at the top left position, and so we are going to have an output. We know the output is going to be a list or an array, so we're going to add 1 to our output, and then we are going to go right. So whenever we start at the top left, we're going to go right because we're going to do the first row. So now we're going to be at 2. We're going to add 2 to our output, and we're just going to keep repeating this until we reach our right boundary. Our right boundary is going to tell us when we can stop. Now we get to 3, we add 3 to our output. Now we get to 4, we can add 4 to our output. And now we know we cannot go any further. We've basically reached our right boundary. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go down. But before we go down, since we just did this entire row, we added it to the output, we don't really need this top boundary anymore, right? But what can we do with it? We can basically shift it down, because our new top boundary of our rectangle right now, look at our current rectangle is this. So our top boundary belongs in this spot. So now we are going to go down. We're going to reach this 8. We're going to add that 8 to our output. And we're going to go down one more time. And we're going to keep going down.
So you went from left to right and you shifted your top. So you're going to go from... Wait.
Now we are going to go down. We're going to reach this 8. We're going to add that 8 to our output. And we're going to go down one more time. And we're going to keep going down.
Yeah, but how are you getting this number? That's what I don't really get. How are you getting this number?
Until we reach our bottom boundary, right? That's pretty obvious from looking at the
Okay, it's not obvious, bro. Stop saying that.
picture. So now we reach our bottom boundary and the last value is 12. So now obviously we're going to start going left, right? But do you notice?
Oh, so the right boundary. Oh, the right boundary is going to get shifted because like all of these are. So right boundary is going to shift.
Any differences about our matrix now? Well, clearly we just did this.
But then why is the top boundary the one that got shifted?
Entire row. What does that tell us? Well, that tells us we can update our right boundary, right? Because if you look,
Oh, so it's from the top to the... This is from left to right. This is from...
look at the new rectangle, we've moved our top boundary over here, but we can also take our right boundary and move our right boundary in this position, right? Of course, the left and bottom boundaries can still be the same because look at our rectangle, we need those boundaries still. But now we are gonna go left. We reach an 11, we can add that to our output. We go left again, keep going left until we reach our left boundary, right? Until we reach the element at our left boundary. But in this case, it's inclusive. When we were going right, we were gonna stop before we got to the right boundary. And this is basically just to make the code easier, even though it's a little bit inconsistent. So now we get a 10, we add that 10 to our output. We go left one more time, we get a 9 and we add that to our output. But now you can see that this left boundary is where we need to stop. But as you can see, we just finished the entire bottom row. What does that tell us? Well, our bottom boundary can be shifted up by 1 over here because our new rectangle is like this, right? Our right boundary tells us about this, our bottom boundary tells us about this, our top boundary tells us about this, and our left boundary tells us about this. So this is the resulting rectangle, 1 by 3. So now we're going to put the bottom boundary here. And now we're going to start going up, and we're not just going to keep going up forever. We're going to stop once we reach our top boundary, which is pretty easy for us because we only have one element and now we're at the top boundary. So we get a 5 and we add that to our output. Now you can see that this problem has been reduced. We took our matrix and chopped off each side of it. We chopped off the top, the bottom, the right column, and the left column. But we can still continue our algorithm as it is. The only thing that we have to update now is take our left boundary, because we just did the entire left column now, and shift it to the right by 1. So now again, we're going to start at the top left because the top is pointing here. The
What do you mean the top?
left is also pointing here. So we're going to start here and we're going to go right.
I've been working on this
to
spiral
add
matrix
6 to our
Leetcode for
output. So
about an
we
hour
add a
or
6 to the output.
50 minutes.
We keep going right.
I need
until
to see
we
the code.
reach
Like, I
this
actually can't
boundary,
visualize
right,
this
which
with the
we've
code at all.
reached once we've gotten to the
I don't get
7.
it.
So we
Like, I
add
get
the
it,
7 to the output.
but I have no idea how to
And
write
now
this
we
out.
stop
Zero
because
clue.
we reached the right boundary, and since
Yeah,
we
bro, I
just
get it. Like, I
finished
get it.
this top
You move one way and the boundary shifts. You complete a whole row or column and the boundary shifts. That's it.
row, what are we gonna do? We're gonna update the top pointer, right?
I'm
We're
gonna memorize
cross
this
it
problem,
out, and
dude.
we're
I'm
gonna
not
shift
joking.
it
This is a
down
memorization problem for
over
me.
here,
Fuck that.
right? So now top is over
Understanding
here as
bullshit.
well as
Fuck
bottom. They're
that.
both pointing at the same row. And basically, that's the condition. Once pointers reach, like in this case, top and bottom reach, but it could have been possible that left and right reach the same position. If either of those things happen, then we can stop our algorithm because we know we've done every single element that we needed to. So now let's get into the code. And by the way, the time complexity of this is big O m by n, which is the dimensions of the matrix. The memory complexity is big O of 1 because we are not saving any extra memory. We're just running the code. And it's big O of 1 if you do not count the output as extra memory. So we have our result variable. I'm going to have the 4 pointers that we mentioned, left and right. So left is going to be initially at 0. Right is going to be the length of the matrix. Right is basically going to be the number of columns plus 1, which is exactly what the length is going to give us. We also have a top and bottom variable.
Wait, what?
So
Why is this? Yeah.
top is going to be 0. We know we start at top left is 0, 0. The bottom is going to be the
Len of
length
matrix,
of
no O.
the matrix, which is going to tell us the number of rows. And basically all I'm going to do is just keep looping until we know that either of the pointers cross. So we know that left has to be less than right. We don't want them to meet each other. And top has to be less than the bottom. So the first thing I'm going to do is go left to right and get every value in the top row. So every I in the top row. So I'm just going to iterate for I in range left to right. And this is basically why I'm setting the right out of bounds, because
Okay, but then what do you do after this? Like,
because in Python it's going to go from left, which is initially,
yeah,
it's
I got it.
basically going to go from
Whoa.
0 is, let's say 4. It's going to it's basically going to go from 0 to 3 in this case.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what Python does.
Thanks for explaining that to me.
Before
I mean,
and
I have almost 200
non-inclusive,
LeetCode problem
this
solved. I can't
right
do this problem when you're
value
explaining
is
this to me.
non-inclusive.
Dang, it's all good.
And so for each of these values, we know all we have to do is append it to our result. So how do we get the value? Well, we know we're in the top row. So for the row, we just put top. For the column, we can put I.
Oh.
And since we just completed our top row, before we do anything else, let's update our top variable. So if we increment it by 1, basically what we're doing is shifting.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do the rest by myself. Top to bottom. Wait, that append. Matrix I right minus 1. Right minus equals 1. Right to left minus 1. At spot I. Bottom. At spot I. Bottom minus equals 1. Okay, and hashtag get every I in left column for I in range. It's another backwards one. It'd probably be bottom. Bottom minus 1 to the top minus 1. Res dot append matrix. And so what is this? The column is staying the same. So the X is the one that's changing. So it's I and then left, and then left plus equals 1. Where's the out of range, bro? Where is the miscalc? Oops. Wait, what? This shouldn't have happened because 7-4. Oh, I didn't count 7-4. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 5. Did I move the left boundary too early? Is it left plus 1? That doesn't make sense. What? Oh, I can figure this out. The problem starts right here. Maybe it's just right. Right is here. No, 9's already in there. So it is here. Wait. Oh, this condition isn't running at all. Is it -1? Yes, it was -1. Okay, and then this is probably -1 as well then. We're so flippin' close, dude. Wait, why did it do that? Hey, why is it wrong? Wait, what? I'm like looking at the answer, and mine is like it's one of these where it's like, okay, I'm asking ChatGPT what's wrong with it. He doesn't know shit. Oh, he's right. Yeah, that's why I was getting that. Okay. Now that I did that, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Now I need to do spiral matrix 2. Okay. Now I need to do spiral matrix 2. Started the first Leetcode at 9:19. Well, it's kind of like I'm just kind of doing both of these. I don't know if that like is cheating or I don't know. It's like the same problem. Man, an hour 40 left, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, let a brother, like... Okay. What was I doing again? Okay. Top row. Okay, every... Okay, it's left to right. The row stays the same, which means the top I is equal to track, and then track plus equals 1. Okay, now we do every I right call. For I in range from, I want to say from top to bottom. Yes. Res, and then what stays the same? The column stays the same. So it's I, and then it's right minus 1. Yeah. Top plus equals 1. Yes. It's not res, it is res. Equals track. Track plus equals 1. And then what do we have to decrement? We just finished, so the right minus equals 1. For I in range, it's right minus 1 to the left minus 1. Res at spot. What is staying the same? The row is staying the same, which is the bottom row. Plus 1 I. For I in range. Oh no, we have to decrement. So that means this, the bottom, minus equals 1. For I in range. Oh, and then we have to. Every I in bottom row. Every I in left col. So it's bottom minus 1, top minus 1, minus 1. Res at spot. The call stays the same. So it's I and then it's left. Is it just left? This is minus 1. This isn't plus 1. It's minus 1. And then it's just left. No, where did I fuck the dog, dude? Come on, bro. Wait, 8 was skipped. That's weird. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Oh, I never incremented here. On top, right. So left. Please just give me this solution, bro. Oh, for Christ's sakes, we figured it out. Yes. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, let's get some easies going. Let's get some easies going. Let's get 2 easies going. Let's get 2 easies. Let's go like 8th page easies. Binary. Nah, that sounds boring. Reshape the matrix. Another array matrix problem. Oh, let's put this timer here. 10, 30, 17. Jesus, bro. 10 hours. I love my subs. Am I right? What was the... Okay, I think it worked. All right, like a charm. Like a charm. Okay. Ri equals 0. Rc equals 0. Res, it's about Ri, Rc is equal to, is that it? Yo, hold on. RC, RJ. I don't know why I'm doing this. C for like. Wait. Hold on. RI. Wait. I'm confusing myself. I'm not gonna lie though, this looks right to me. Yeah. How is this wrong? So it's saying 0, 1 is... What? How is this wrong? Are these switched? Two rows, 4 columns. Wait. What? This isn't a 2 by 4 matrix. This is a 2 by... This is a 1 by 4 matrix. This isn't a 2 by 2 matrix. Oh. Seriously? Okay. Man, these easy problems are just eating me up, dude. Dude, it should be 0, 0. 1, 0. 2, 0. 3, 0. And it's done. What the hell is RC, bro? Oh, no way. Oh, and there it is. It was RC. Alright, that's just kind of embarrassing, but it's okay. Oof. Let's do like 2 more easies, maybe. Dude, we got another hour and 20 left, bro. Like, this shit is never ending. It's actually never ending, dude. Okay. Like, find center of star graph. That sounds cool. What the? I'm really bad at graph problems. I'm not gonna lie. Is it just find the one with n-1 connections? How do you get n? Okay, I'm just gonna try to do it my way real quick. 4 num1 num2 in edges. So we can just say, wait. 2 has the most. It has 3. So like, can I just do that? Oh. I have to return the node. Did it work for this one too? 4. Expected 1. 1 is that one, that one. That looks right. Okay. Ooh, that is yuck. That is yuck. Oh, I thought it could be like more than one connection. Hold on. So this problem is like really easy. I thought it could be like, like. Bro, that's just not what I clicked on. You fucking. Like I thought it could be like, boom. Why is it gray? Boom. Like all these ones here. But then this one can have like these two. Like would that still not be the star node? Looks like a virus. See, like this one has 5, but these only have 3. So it's like, I mean, yeah, bro. If you do this, like this is incredible. What a problem. Okay. Let's go to 3. What they got going on at 3? Merge 2 binary trees. How do you do that? Okay. I don't know how to do this. The sum node values up. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then if there's nothing there, you just... Okay, this is an interesting problem. I like this problem so far. I don't know. Oh my god, one more hour left. One more hour left, and then I'm free. I'm free from the shackles of learning. Oh, okay, I gotta start the timer. The new one, okay. Man, oh man, oh man. Guys, you have no idea how good this Qdoba spinach tastes, bro. I'm about to eat it like... You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I did. Okay. Would this be done with level order or deadly order traversal? Okay, let's just do DFS, I think. Okay, def, DFS. Cur 1, cur 2. Um, can I make a new one? Temp equals tree node 0 New cur equals temp. Okay. Wait, this is kind of tripping me up, guys. This is kind of tripping me up. It's not as easy as I thought it would be. I feel like I'm doing it so overcomplicated. No, you just compare one tree to another. Like you do like this tree, and it's like I'm trying to build a whole new tree. I don't think that's a real idea. No, but then that doesn't make sense because you go, no, you should build a whole new tree. But how do you like DFS? Oh, that's how. New cur. And then it's new cur dot left. New cur. Oops. Dot right. Dot left. Does that work? I don't don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I'm just still a recursion noob though. That's the problem. Yeah, see, I just expect that to run, but it will never run. Oh, because it returns here. I just want to see if this returns a different value than 0. That's really bad. Dang it, dude. Like, why? I don't know. It's got to be because it's like just been 11 hours. But this is just not a hard problem. Damn, 80% acceptance rate, and I just can't get this off the dome. This should be a medium. That's what I did, bro, but I'm stupid and it's not working. Can I print new cur? I'm just curious. I think the problem is I'm not like actually giving it a link. Oh, the problem is I'm not calling the function. Dude, I need to get off. I need to get off right now, guys. I'm not even joking. Guys, I need to hop off the game. I'm not even joking. I need to hop off the game. Oh shit. Here we go again. Yeah, I don't ever set the left or the right. That's the problem. And I don't know if this was a left or a right. Like, what is this? What is cur 1? It's like dot left. Wait, how does that work? Return T2, not. Oh, you're doing it like at the same time. Oh my god. That's so genius. That's so genius, dude. I will never be as smart as these genius people, bro. That's so genius, dude. If not. He's a T1. Does it matter? Why did he use T1? Oh, because his is different. Not root 1. What do you return? Return res? I'm not really... I'm not entirely sure how this return res works, though. Oh, it doesn't. You have a fourth line. Oh, you're setting it here. But I don't understand, like... Okay, now I still don't get it. What? Res dot... Oh, whoops. Whoops. Nope. I don't get it. I just don't understand these problems. I'm destined to fail. Oh, and there it is. Oh, because you're doing res dot right. Oh my god, it's so genius. How are they so smart? How are they so smart? Oh my god, how are they so genius? How are they such genius people? I have 50 minutes to go? Bruh. How are they such geniuses, guys? Let's do an easy medium, bro. I just can't. Reveal cards in increasing order, bro. Like, what is this? It's not dynamic programming, right? No. Okay. Oh, let's do the next one. What is this? Oh, my geniuses. Oh my god, I can't believe it though. 47 minutes and I will have done 12 hours of true work, kind of. Well, it's kind of in the way where my brain is pretty fried right now. And I'm hungry as hell, but Wait, what? Oh, so you have to reveal it where? Hmm. Wait, what do I do with the card that's in my hand, though? Huh? Yo, okay. Take the top card of the deck, reveal it, and take the top card of the deck, reveal it. So in this case, it's 17. And take it out of the deck. So what, it's like in my hand, or if there are still cards in the deck, which there is, then put the next top card of the deck at the bottom of the deck. So this 13 is going to go at the bottom. If there are still unrevealed cards, go back to step 1. Take the top card of the deck, 11. If there are still cards in the deck, put the... Dude, what? Another one of these stupid ass problems where it's just impossible to understand what they're talking about. Remove the first row. Row? I can't be asked, bro. I can't. I just can't. I literally cannot. I cannot, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. They give me these confusing ass, dumbass problems, and it's just like no one knows what they mean unless you read it for 20 minutes. And then after you figure it out, it's like, wait, this is the easiest problem ever. I'm not having that right now. I'm just not having that. I need an easy medium, bro. Strictly palindromic number. Oh, I remember doing this one. It's impossible. Subdomain visit count. Rotate image. What's that? I'm sorry. I can't do that either, dude. My brain is so fried. I have 40 minutes. I don't want to do this one either. I need to get rid of this. Bro, just give me an easy one, bro. Like, come on. Maximum twin sum? Was that? That doesn't sound too bad. Linked list problem? Is this just the biggest two elements? Oh, wait. Twin sum. Oh. Okay. I think I get it. Even length. All right, how do I do this without doing an n squared times, dude? Okay, this is a good problem, I think. It's got a high-ass acceptance rate. And that's all I gotta say. It's got a high acceptance rate and it's impossible. Wait, how is it 7 here? Wait, the nodes with twins present in the. What is a twin? Wait. How the fuck is this the twin of this? Dude, what? Link list of size n, where n is even, okay? The ith node of the link list is it like from reverse? Because like these like, okay, so I'm going to reverse the list and then just do that. Right? Right, guys? I really am praying that's what they're saying. Fuck, do I remember how to reverse a linked list? Yo, yo, chill. Okay, wait, prev equals none. Cur equals cur. Okay, while cur nxt is equal to cur dot next. Do I need some sort of temporary cur dot next? Cur dot next is equal to previous. Previous is equal to cur. Cur is equal to nxt. Return prev. Oh boy. Oh, and then prev. I never set the last link. Yeah. How do I do that again? I don't think I set the timer for this one. Oh my god. And I can't reverse the linked list, guys. Prev equals something here. Prev equals not cur. Dude, no way I can't remember how to reverse a linked list. Dude, I used to be able to do this 30 seconds off memory. And now I can't do it at all? What's going on with that, guys? Is it this? This feels wrong. Something about this feels wrong. There has to be something else here. Like, I swear to God. There was like 2 things on the top and 4 things on the bottom. Or below the while loop. And then you just return previous and it's done. That wouldn't make sense. It's just cur. That right there. Yeah. Wait, no, this should work. What? Prev equals cur. Cur.next equals previous. Wait, this just should work though. Hold on. One, two, four. Okay, it just did work. I'm just trolling. Like it did work. I don't know what I'm tripping about. Oh, like it was actually right the whole time. This whole time I was debugging. I was actually debugging the ghosts. I was actually debugging my demons because it was right the whole time. It's all good though. It's all good though. I'm actually debugging my demons and I can't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. In fact, nothing was wrong. All good though. Can't believe nothing was wrong. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me get a length counter. Let me get a counter. Let me get a counter equals 0. Non-local counter. Counter plus equals 1. Let me just print that, and let me print counter real quick just to make sure. Just I'm doing some abstraction here. Some abstraction. Me when I make words up. Okay. For I in range of 0 to counter by 2 plus 1. Let's just do print temp.val rev dot val. Temp equals temp dot next. Rev equals rev dot next. Let's see what we got going on here. One, two, four, five. 0. So it's, that doesn't even make sense though. Oh no, yeah, it does. Wait, dot val. Hello? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Oh, is this plus one really not needed? Nope. I can't do like. Oh. Yeah. Dude, what the Why? 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 Can I not just do that? Bro, let me run my code. Like, I'm not buying fucking premium. Dude, what? Oh my god, I'm doing it like for real. Like I'm doing it. It's not a copy. It's not a copy, dude. It's not a copy. It's not a fucking copy. I'm putting it in an array, bro. I give up. How long can it be? 10 to the 5th? That's fine. Dummy equals head while dummy L equals boom L dot append dummy dot val dummy equals dummy dot next. Print L. Does that do what I needed to? There we go. Okay. Okay, res equals -1. Res equals max of res or L at spot I or plus rev dot val return res. That was brutally brutal. I'm not even trolling. That was brutally brutal. But we got it done. We got it done. Man, how far away are we from? Dude, I am 3. Can I get 3 easies done? The problem is if I get 3 easies done, it's like low-key bad on the ratio. Because like 3 easies is 71, 72, 73. Bro, that's like not a good ratio, bro. We look, you gotta get one more easy medium done, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Let's get a really easy medium going here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's get a good one going. Oops. Let's do... What is laser beams in bank? Did I saw this one already? Yo. Hello. I've literally solved this one before. What? GST. Wait, did I solve this one before? It's 8. 8 plus 7. 15 plus 6. 6 plus 5. Or 21 plus 5. 26 plus 4. I've literally solved this one before. I'm not even joking. What? I literally solved this one. Dude, I have like... Okay. Dude, I don't know. Dude, I've solved this one before. Like, I'm not even joking. Like... Can I return the root here? Is that how that works? Oh, I literally ran into this exact same problem before. And this was the solution. And then I'm like, oh, I'm going to submit it. That makes sense because I was over counting them. And now it's going to work. Oh, all right, now I'm confused. It should be 8765. Okay. 8, 7, 5, 6. I literally remember this problem. I'm not even joking, guys. I remember this problem. What? I literally done this problem before. What? No, I'm actually freaking out. Dude, I have 20 minutes left. I've done this problem before. Yo, what? I've literally done this shit before. Oh, and I forgot to mark it on the thing. Bro, it's like... God dang it. I'll say like 30. Probably like 5 or some shit. Wait, but it didn't go up. It literally didn't go up. It was at one. Was that at 196 before? Binary search. No, bro. What? Dude, I can't be like. I'm being trolled, dude. It didn't go up. Because I wanted to do 3 easies, right? And I'm like, okay, let me do a medium. And then it didn't go up because I've done this problem before. What the fuck? I've done it before. Alright, let's just do. Let's get some trickster mediums going. Let's go with page 6 on this random thing and then just choose the good one. Let's do mean of array after removing some elements. That sounds like an interesting one. After erasing the minimum and maximum values of this array. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Okay. So that must mean 70%. It's pretty high. Let's actually mark this one properly this time. Okay, I've literally done that one before. I'm actually pissed at how I've done that one before, and I just like don't remember some shit. Like I don't know what's going on. I'm actually freaking out. Damn, it's 9 p.m. bro. I'll be getting ready to go to sleep by now, guys. I'm really just grinding right now. It's been 11 hours. Okay. Cut off. Sort R. Let me just make sure. I always am unsure if this is how you sort it because it's like in place or something like that. It's like, oh, and there it is. See? That's wrong though. Wait, is it? Yeah. Dot sort. It's a method. It's a method. It's a method. All right, so then we're going to for I in range. Here we're gonna do It's probably like -1 or some. Man, I got 15. The problem is that I'll just do it. Fucking. Find winner on a tic-tac-toe game. That's what I'm talking about. This is an interesting one. I actually don't think I'm going to be able to complete this in 15 minutes. I'm actually going to go over 12 hours, guys. Fucking stupid. I'm actually going to go over 12 hours. Wait. 0, 0? Wait, what? Oh, that's the move that they're going. Okay. It's 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2. I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to win. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. No, I counted that. 8 ways to win. So 0, 0. So A plays 0, 0. They play here. They play here. They play here. They play. Well, this shit is not being solved in 11 minutes, guys. I'm just going to tell you right now. I mean, can I just make the tic-tac-toe board? Yeah, let's just make the tic-tac-toe word tick. Spiral matrix 2. I'm gonna steal this piece of code right here. 3. Call it board. We're gonna fill it up with a dot for empty. 4 I in wait for I RC in. Can I do this? Is that allowed? Yeah. Okay, and then we got move num equals 0. If move underscore num modulo 2 equal to 0, board at spot RC is equal to X. Else board RC is equal to O. Move underscore num plus equals 1. For row in board print row, let's just see if that is accurately gauging the board. X. No, it is not. Wait, of course it's not. Why would it? Bro, I did not have time for this easy problem, bro. Wait, this is a different board. Oh no, I did do it right. Okay. Okay, def check. I'm doing this the most brute force way imaginable, guys. Like, I just do not give a schlong right now. All right, 4 to 8. We discussed that there's 8 ways to win, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, great. Well, that means I don't need to do this. I can just do 4 I in range 0 to 3. Oh, I can do this. This. Is there one winner every time? Oh, if there's still moves to play. Oh my god, this is such a stupid problem. I don't want to do this, bro. I'm so hungry. I'm so unbelievably hungry. Like, you guys just have no flipping clue right now. How many Leetcodes have I done? 7? Oh, this is my 7th one? I don't even remember doing 7. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. My shit's straight rocked right now. I'm not gonna hold you. Check win. Okay, good. Dot empty. Okay, if board at spot I, spot J, or pending, I should say pending. Dude, look at what I'm doing here. Wow, that's incredible. All right. Okay. Horizontal, vertical. Okay. Dude, I mean, I'm just not. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty close to solving this, but like, also not really. But I'm just so freaking hungry. Oh, it's just I. It's just I 0011. Yeah. That will have already checked all of them, so I don't need to do it again. Cross.add board, it's spot I. If len of cross is equal to 1 and not in cross, or elements in cross, return elements. We hit 12 hours. Damn, we hit 12 hours just now. That is crazy. I still kind of want to finish. Okay, if the first try of this problem doesn't finish it, then we can move on. This just works too. Like, isn't that crazy? This massive conglomerate of coding. Oh shit. At least I know exactly where that is. 2. Did I not reset it? I did reset it. Okay, well, looks like I'm bending the rules, guys. Okay, did I just do something wrong? Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm going this way. Oh, no, wait, I'm literally, I solved it though. Like, it's working. It's working. Chill. Okay. How do I go like this? This is 02. Zero two. Oh, is it I minus I? That's just 0 every time. What? Good one. Yeah. 0211. Oh my god, bro. J plus equals 1, bro. Like, there it is, bro. Please, for the love of, oh. Just let me have this one. That's this one. I'm never going to sleep, bro. Whoa. Wait. What? Wait, why? I'm not seeing it. Wait, what? Why? Dude, what the fuck? 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. Yo, what? Is it ever getting like here? Hello. Zero, 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 1, 0, 2, 1. Wait, what? Hallelujah. Hallelujah, everybody. All right, y'all. Let me bring up my GitHub real quick. Oh, new follower. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for clicking on this video. I'm guessing a lot of people skipped to the end of this video to see, yo, how fried is he, bro? How fried is he after that 12 hours, yo? I know I'd be fried. How fried is he, though? I'm fried as fuck. All right? That's all you got to know. I'm fried as hell. This was a brutal video. I'm not going to lie. This was tough. I'm about to eat some Qdoba. I'm scared that when I click stop recording, my hard drive is going to explode. So we're going to hope that's not going to happen. But man, 12 hours. 12 hours of pure coding. Or like coding or learning or whatever. I paused. Like I skipped all the bathroom breaks. All the eating breaks. All the everything breaks. Okay? This was a true 12 hours. A true 12 hours. And now that I know what it feels like, I am never doing this again. Oh, man. Eradicate.